But yeah, I'm a little bit far away from my phone right now, but doing good. No, that's bullshit. No, it starts in an hour. Did you put it online? Oh, maybe. Sean said he's gonna join us. But give Sean permanent access, bro, so he doesn't have to go through all of this. You hear me? JK, man. True Virgil, where are you? They have to summon the bots in here.
Nah, bro. Nah, go fucking haywire if that shit is dog shit, bro. Like seriously. Okay, look. Two rules. Two rules. If Xbox Game Studios shows up or PlayStation Studios shows up, you shut the fuck up until the end of the trailer. Okay? Don't worry about that. What did you say? No, what did you say? No, I wanted to, but then something came up. What's it about, bro? I would just wait. I would just counter. Well, you shill for Xbox for money, so what's the fucking difference? And he was actually paid. He was actually paid by Xbox to do a fucking show. The Dreamcast guy did not get paid to hate on Xbox. Maybe indirectly from viewing, maybe, but dude was never on a fucking Xbox show or a PlayStation show. What they never do with Paris. They never do with Paris. I thought of Paris. uh, Dude is a fucking chill, and he should not pretend he's anything but. That's all I'm saying. Like a 9.5 out of 10 showcase. When did we had that last time? From anyone? I cannot remember. Maybe if you lower your standards to the Xbox standard, maybe then you can say it's gonna be a 9.5 out of 10 because they got a lot of shit to announce. Yeah, that's my 2 cents on it, really. Well, let me change to my PC. Give me a second, guys.
Okay, can y'all hear me? Well, I just said Paris is a fucking chill, and he should not pretend he's anything but that. Like a 9.5 out of 10 showcase. When was the last time that happened for anyone? Like I cannot remember that anymore. Like that probably 2016 PlayStation. That's when. Oh, I said, if you lower your standards to fucking Xbox, maybe it's gonna be a 9.5. But a 9.5 from Xbox is probably more like a fucking 7 or 8. That's what I said. They have so many fucking games to announce. Yeah, so many studios. They better deliver. Oh, hell no. You need a work phone, brother. That's what you need. Yeah. Actually, not really. Uh, that game is probably in development hell, and it's gonna stay there. Yeah, Sean is the only one that's probably excited about that shit. Yeah, he probably waiting on Phil in the toilet to do you know what.
Oh, crap. How did that happen? They could hear Cold Blood, but y'all couldn't hear me. So that's what, oh, yeah. What the hell? Hold on. Hold on 1 second, y'all. I got to do something. Because now my mic is all over the place. Hold on. Does it sound hot to y'all? Does the mic sound hot to y'all? I got to make sure we cut that out at 37 minutes. Let me put a place. Does the mic sound hot to y'all? It sounds good to you? Okay, I'll ride with it. My meter's mixed all over. They could hear you, Cold Blood, but they couldn't hear me. Because somehow my volume, it wasn't even that my volume was muted. My volume went all the way down. I want to restart OBS, but hopefully we're good. Thank you, Juice, for letting me know. All right. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Let me try something else. It could be my cord. Hold on. Tried to change some settings this morning, and they seem to work fine. I wanted to stop all that crackling that happens on my mic. It was working this morning, and all of a sudden, I don't know what's up with OBS, but anyway, I don't know how long y'all couldn't hear me. So, can you say something, Cold Blood? Could y'all hear Cold Blood?
Test.
Hit the like button if you could hear Cold Blood. Do me a favor, hit that like button if you can hear Cold Blood.
Yeah.
I tried to slide that one in there. Yeah, hit the like button if you can hear Cold Blood. God damn it. It worked earlier today. I recorded 3 freaking videos and it worked just fine. All right, we'll fix that. We'll get that taken. 37-minute mark. All that dead audio. But here's what we were doing. We were talking about the members video that I had earlier. In the members video that we have out there, I talk about this battle between Paris Lily and I was about to say Cold Blood Sensei, Paris Lily and Dreamcast Guy. So you're definitely going to want to check that out, because there's a situation brewing to where I think there's been some projection. Somebody's been called a liar. Somebody is being called that they're making stuff up about their content. Here's what I have to say. I'm not a fan of either of these guys. Neither one. I would say that Paris irritates me a little bit less than Dreamcast Guy. And again, when I say irritate me, I don't mean it personally. I just don't like their content. I don't like the things that they say in regards to gaming. I don't jive with them. But with that said, so I don't have a dog in this race. My thought is Dreamcast Guy was labeled as someone who was grifting and doing something. They were trying to make it seem like that he was doing, and that he only hates on PlayStation. I mean, he only hates on Xbox because he's trying to placate to his PlayStation fan base. In the video, when you watch it, we go over his numbers and we show you specifically like that line of, I can't see Dreamcast Guy doing that. As much as I despise his content, and I can't see him doing that, and I can't see him sticking to that because numerically it doesn't make sense. Like, this guy creates content, right? He does it daily, so he does this for a living. So I do believe that he said things like, this pays my bills. But the inclination that was being brought up that he said that he lies about Xbox because it placates to a PlayStation audience. I want you to watch the video. I want you to look at the numbers that I present to you. And I want you to make your own determination if you believe that. Again, I'm not arguing who's the stand-up guy. And I make a valid case based off of my own experience, which I share in the video, why I actually think that's projection. Now, if you would have heard Cold Blood earlier, you would have heard him say that, Paris is the actual shield. And I think that's a fair argument. I talked about, I don't know if this came through in the mic or not. I talked about how Paris, through his history, was the staunchest PlayStation guy in PlayStation's lowest moments. He was a staunch PlayStation guy during the PS4 era. Then all of a sudden, PlayStation is not, he doesn't like their practices all of a sudden when they've, at least in the first several years, they've offered more in the gaming category with the portal, all this other stuff. Now, 2024, the latter half of it, this is some bullshit that we're dealing with here in the latter half. But, when you look at things in totality, there was a lot more being offered. The offerings were a lot more, and there was a bigger gap. And you could say, you're capping. Well, go look at the numbers. The numbers show that there is a larger exodus happening from Xbox or wherever to PlayStation this time around. That's why PlayStation is seeing so much success. That's why the Xbox Series is actually at a wider gap away from the PlayStation 5 than the Xbox One is to the PlayStation 4 at the same time. Well, there's cloud and PC. Those are not making up the difference. Xbox's saving grace is it being multi-platform, it selling its games on PlayStation, and then because of that, them now focusing on MAUs to tantalize investors. So, by all accounts, and even people like me who were not big on PlayStation, who now see the value proposition over Xbox tremendously, PlayStation has done enough to maintain its base that it's always been tantalizing and then bring in the biggest skeptics like me over. Now this is the time that you're now the biggest proponent of Xbox? Nah. I've been following the content, Paris's content, for a while, for almost a decade, when it comes to gamer tag radio and the stuff that he's done. If you follow this content like me, the transition doesn't make sense. There were things said to try to explain it. Yes, it's cheaper for the family. All it. When you hear the sharp rhetoric prior, then you run into this spot where homie is like, you know what? I'm doing this show with you guys. I'm enjoying the show, but I think I'm starting to get bigger than the show. I think that there's more opportunities that I want to pursue. I'm not saying I'm leaving, but I think that there's bigger things out there for me. I mean, bro went on a whole month tangent about that. Now, idealistically, if you want to get more into the gaming conversation and commentary, you'd rather do it with the platform that you prefer, right? But if they're not opening doors for you and actually the competition is doing it, well, who's to say now you're not going to butter up to them? And if you look at the correlation of that content on Gamer Tag Radio versus when there was that transition to now liking Xbox and what they're doing, you could make the argument actually that someone else is saying stuff that they don't believe. And it's not Dreamcast guy, I don't think. Now again, Dreamcast guy's presentation, his tone, it's cringy. It's cheesy, it's corny. You make that argument. And I don't like it. Nothing personal against the dude. I don't like it. He probably don't like what we do. And he's probably looking at our numbers and like, who the fuck are you to talk about my shit? And that's more than fair. But I'm just being honest here. Don't like it. But before you guys fall on this sword, now the guys that are rooting for Paris because of the platform of choice, those guys are not malleable. They're sticking with Paris no matter what. He could there could actually be audio of him saying that to Dreamcast guy, and they'll make some type of excuse. I'm not talking to them. I'm talking to you guys in the middle that are watching this. Is like, well, who do I believe here? I make a very valiant argument that maybe you should just sit back and watch that. I don't have a pony in this race, but I would just sit back and watch and let more unravel before I pick a side. If it probably ain't even worth picking a side at all. But I just present to you some very staunch facts that make a case that maybe it's not Dreamcast guy saying stuff that he doesn't believe. You look at his numbers. I take you along the trail of when Dreamcast guy, where he was at a few years prior with his content. We actually show you in the member stream. We take you all the way back there and we bring you back to now. And when you look at his style of content back then, when he was a little bit more down the middle, still cringy and cheesy tone and stuff like that, but he was down the middle. And actually, where he was way more critical of PlayStation, calling them liars and all types of shit. I want you to look at his numbers then versus what they are now. And the fact that when you look at that comparison and you look at the fact that he's sticking to this type of content, instead of saying, maybe I should go back to this. That doesn't feed the narrative of someone that's saying something to simply placate to an audience to pay your bills. If you're trying to placate to an audience to pay your bills, you're going to placate to an audience that gives you the most kickback, right? Right. Watch the video and you be the judge. If that jives up, if that accusation jives up. And again, I am not defending anybody. Both of them make content that I do not I do not indulge in. As a matter of fact, I will give Paris Lily, I know Cold Blood is probably like rolling his eyes like when I say this, I will actually give Paris Lily, as far as communication skills, even entertaining, I will say that Paris is significantly more entertaining and a better communicator than Dreamcast guy. That being said, I don't care for either of them as creators. Both of them don't give two rat asses about what I think, because they'll look at our content, our numbers, and be like, well, who the fuck are you? I'm just being, and that would be more than fair. But I'm saying this to be transparent. There's more than meets the eye here. I have some examples as well, too, personal examples that I have with one of these individuals, to where I feel like that I've crafted a very solid understanding of how they operate. And based off all that, I say there's more than meets the eye here. All right, we got people in the chat here. You guys are getting ready for the showcase. Let's see here. Let's see what you guys got. Social. Oh, whoa. And you guys were watching and nobody said you couldn't. Well, you guys probably could hear us then. Maybe it's just something that recently happened. This, but we can start reading the comments. Oh yeah, and so again, because we got like 9 minutes before the show goes live. If you're interested in doing the show and you want to be part of the panel, like Sean said, he's going to hop in. So Sean, when you're ready to hop in, let us know. Go in the green room. And I'll show you guys again how to get to the green room. Do this real quick. What you're going to want to do is hop in the green room. And when you hop in the green room, we will pull you in. We're going to have like 2, maybe 3 people on the panel, as long as you're members. If you're a member, you'll have access. All right, so But let's do this. Go to Geeks. All right. So here's the Discord. And you will see, like, after you get into the Geeks Discord and you scroll down, you will see where it says MM2K Gaming and HNDC member lounge, right? I tried to color code it. Here's the green room right here. So if you guys hop in the green room, we'll drag you in. We want to do like 2 or 3, maybe at a time, but Sean's going to stay with us permanently once he hops in. But if anybody else is interested, we'll do 2 or 3 at a time. We just don't want it to get too chaotic. Secondly, after the showcase, when we are reacting to what we just saw, the post show, we'll let whatever members in the green room, we're bringing you all in so we can talk about this shit, right? So that's the member perk, and we're going to be doing this a lot more. So you're going to want to consider being a member so you can get access to our member Discord, get access to our content, and our member giveaway, which we'll be giving you information on that soon. All right. So I just wanted to put that out there so you guys know where to go. Come right here to where it says, MM2K Gaming HNDC members, and then coming into the green room right above where me and Cold Blood are at. You'll see me and Cold Blood. Just go in there and we'll drag you in. Let us know whenever you're ready. All right. So with that said, I want to go back here real quick before we go to the showcase. Hold on. You know what? They might actually. Okay. Why isn't Archivit? Let's go to watch on YouTube. That's weird. Why isn't it? I'm going to mute it right now. So it's going to begin in 5 minutes. So it goes right there. Let's see what these guys are saying in the chat. Down social. There we go. All right. We got Sean in the house. He says, yo, Juices, yo, bros. And thanks for letting us know you couldn't hear. He says, I'm back. Geek to Sneak says, hey, yo, Gamertag Radio. He said, I haven't listened to GTR in quite some time. Honestly, I hate when people are negative to be negative. Paris was right to call him out. I understand a small sum of capping, but some of these guys are hard on platforms for no reason. I'm going to say this, Geek. I don't like the way that Dreamcast guy does his content. It is over the top and cringy or cheesy, but I don't think he's being negative just to be negative. I think he's disgruntled. I can relate. I say that because I can relate. He's disgruntled. There's a whole bunch of us. Me, dare I say, Crap Gamer, my homie Chris Styles, Tim Dog. And notice the pattern. Like Dreamcast guy, he's called Dreamcast guy because I believe Dreamcast was his favorite console. And then he became an Xbox fan because the Dreamcast, the Xbox OG was inspired by the Dreamcast, right? But us OG Xbox dudes who've been waiting for Xbox to resemble some of that hardcore edgy presentation from that's what made them famous, we're frustrated. That's why I'm kicking in Phil's ribs a lot. It's frustration. It's like, damn, you were an integral part of my favorite hobby for years, for over a decade. And now you've turned into this. It's frustration. So it's like going to your favorite restaurant and say you go there every Friday. You really rely on this restaurant. And now all of a sudden they've turned into a vegan shop. You know what I'm saying? The steak is made out of mushrooms. You're going to be frustrated if you've been going to this place for decades. That's how a lot of us feel. So I don't think that he's just negative to be negative. I think the presentation is over the top. I will say this about Paris, though. I think Paris was projecting. I don't think Paris believes what he's saying when it comes to his enthusiasm for Xbox. You got to follow Paris from way back when to Paris now, the reasons that he gives just don't make any damn sense to me. And like I said, I have personal experience in that regards to reason why I say what I say. Because I give everything a fair shake. I'm at work, so I can't join the panel. That's all right. I mean, you know, if things change themselves. All right, we got we're running on 2 minutes, guys. Hold on 1 second. I'll be right back. Two minutes, guys, and it's about to start. Cold Blood is happening. Are you excited, man?
I'm so excited. I'm playing X Defiant right now.
All right, let me get my little I usually keep a score sheet here. Let me get that ready. Sheet. Source, my score sheet ready. Got less than a minute. Tell us, guys, what you think about what are you excited for? Let us know in the chat. Is there anything that you are excited for? And if you guys want to join us on the panel, we got Sean that's supposed to be coming. So Sean, let us know when you get in the green room.
He said he's in the green room.
Oh, he is? I don't see him. Oh, no, he's not in the green room. I'm bringing him down now. Let me unmute. Okay, he got his mic muted. Okay. Let me know if you can't unmute your mic, Sean. Okay.
Yo, I'm here.
Yo, Sean, what's going on, boy? How you been, man?
Brother.
Hey.
Long time
Man,
no
ain't too
bother,
much of
man.
nothing going on. Trying to see what releases. I don't know if I'm excited about anything, but hey, I'm here.
All right, Cold Blood, you ready? We gonna jump this mofo. Remember talking all that shit on us? Get him! No. Oh man! All right, so we got 20-something seconds, y'all. You said you don't know if you're excited for anything, Sean?
Oh man, I mean, I get excited to play a game for about 2 hours and then I move on. So I don't know.
Oh, okay. You're the
ADHD gamer.
You're the perfect game pass.
Right.
We got Sean in the house, y'all, and the showcase is starting. So here we go. Let me turn off the music. All right. Ink the Sneak says, "Stop the cap." Krill 86,000 says, "I'm trying to be positive. I hope it will be worth watching." All right, here we go. And let us know if all the audio levels are good, if you guys can hear us and fine and everything. Just so you know, when they start playing like the orchestra stuff.
Can y'all tell me when the actual trailers start?
Hello, everybody.
Okay.
Welcome to Summergamefest.
Because I'm still in the
2024.
fucking
You ready to
round.
see some video games?
This damn cold
We
man.
are so thrilled to be here with you, and this is a showcase of what's next for games live from the YouTube Theater here in LA. Now, if you're watching this show, first of all, welcome. I know everyone around the world is joining us for this special moment. And I know if you watch this show, you don't just play games, you deeply care about this art form and the health of this industry. The good news is that we have a lot of amazing games to show you from creators around the world over the next 2 hours.
Woo! Woo! Wow!
But let's also face it, this has been a tumultuous and difficult year with company layoffs and studio closures, which have disappointed all of us. But there's also something else happening. Our industry is evolving and changing. And thanks to digital distribution, smaller teams and new creators are finding incredible success. Take a look at this list from Game Discover of the top 10 best-selling new games on Steam so far this year. 2 of them
Woo!
are
Ow!
considered, big company games, but the other 8 come from indie, mid-sized teams or solo developers.
So you see this? He's trying to boost up this indie
It's
stuff.
pretty cool,
I'm
right?
sorry,
I get
Sean.
inspired
I don't mean to
that
slander
new
your
ideas,
indies because
new teams, and
I'm
smaller
assuming that
creators
the showcase is going to be
can
filled with
and
indie
will
games.
break
But
through. It's a reminder to big companies.
Aren't you the one
they
playing the
have to
crab
treat
game,
their
though?
developers
Got him.
we got to boot this dude out of here. No, we ain't going for this today. No, we going. No.
industry so great.
They're gonna make me a fool of my own damn
And
show.
you'll see that reflected in the show today because over the next 2 hours, we'll have big franchises on
Bro,
stage.
have you
like
played it
Star
yet,
Wars,
Sean?
Batman and Harry Potter, but also
No, I haven't played it
smaller
yet, but it's
Oh
straight
my
to me
God,
too. That's
another
what I
game,
said.
bro.
made by
It's that Stadia
single
curse.
individuals and first-time creators.
Is that it? Was that supposed to be on Stadia?
We think this platform is important as a way
No,
to
but
show
it
you new
looks
things
like
that
the
you might
type of
not even
game that
know
would be
about.
on there
So when you see a
because
game
everybody
that
else
piques
would
your
normally
interest,
dunk it.
please wish list it, or
Bruh,
even
if
better,
they would've got
send it
that
to a
game,
friend
I would've
and
capped for
get
that
them
shit.
excited. That's how we together can grow the gaming community.
That game
and we
is
are going to
awesome.
do that today over the next 2 hours, as we have a lot of games to show you. Plus, Day of the Devs directly after with even more
Man, it's
indie
about to be
titles.
30 minutes of
So
capping
should we
right
get
here.
to the games? All right. It
Silverback
all
says,
begins
"Phil
right
Spencer,
now.
woohoo!"
Here's our first announcement.
To turn your mic down, Mr. Fortune 500. Turn my mic down.
Hey, look, this is a hot dog guy auditioning for the lead in
Oh, this
unannounced
Horizon?
action game.
We see you as more of a sidekick.
Oh, sure, I get that a lot,
God,
but
they started off
Chipotle
with
range.
Horizon. Cold blood is starting.
It's starting shit. Wait.
Oh, hilarity!
Yo, I was joking. This is hilarious.
Oh my God. Oh my
Hey,
God.
neat costume. I gotta get me one of those. Ooh, sandwich. Sorry, gotta go.
Who is that?
That hot dog guy is Aloy.
What are we doing here?
Amazing video game.
Thunderjaw went mad and is tearing through the valley.
Don't worry, I'll bring it down. This is gonna be fun. Yeah, right in the eye. And cut fire attack.
A lonely hero. Hunting machines all by herself.
Hello, I have friends, you know.
Do this!
Right. A friendly hero.
This is worth the
Hunting
70
with her
already.
friends.
This is 70, bro.
Exploring.
Wow, what is this place?
Collecting.
Then the
all
PlayStation people
shiny
is quiet.
things
Why y'all so silent in the chat, man? What y'all think?
And making a home.
Oh my God. So maybe this is live service. Cause this is some goofy shit here, man. They're building parks and stuff like that. Maybe it is live service.
Here we go. Down you go. Woo, better get a snack.
Oh, you want mustard on that?
Bro,
I'm good.
this is dog shit. What
This
are we
is fire.
doing here?
This is
Oh, it's
fire.
coming to Switch too. Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh my
Y'all know why? Because
God.
it's a Lego game.
Oh man.
There you go.
It's coming to
It's a
Switch.
Lego game.
Horizon Adventures coming out later this year for PlayStation, but also day one on PC and Nintendo Switch. It's a playful, lighthearted story inspired by the world of Horizon, designed with two-player action in mind, supporting couch and online co-op. All right, now we're going to completely shift the tone to the next game from Torn Banner
Y'all
Studios,
cannot be
developers behind
serious
Chivalry
right
2.
now.
For their next project, they are proud to announce
Man.
No More Room in Hell 2. The sequel to the 2011 award-winning
y'all-
Source mod.
y'all go
8
ahead,
players start separate
but
in the dark.
the
It's
Twitch
up to
chat
you
is
to
jumping.
find
They
your
excited
friends
about
and
it.
survive with permadeath. Here is the first look.
Watching on Twitch. I'm gonna see what Twitter said.
This is horrible.
What is this saying? Krill says da 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 da.
We are starting out with a fucking L. Wow. L for PlayStation.
It's a W for Lego, though.
I don't
What
give a
juice at?
shit, Sean.
What juice?
Oh man, Juice. Juice is in hiding, bro. Yeah, we ain't gonna see Juice all day. We ain't gonna see him all month.
What is this crap, bro? Like we said, we don't. We shouldn't talk, but goddamn, right now I have a lot to say.
No more room in hell. This is
Coming this Halloween. Looks really, really intense. All right. To introduce our next game, please join me in welcoming someone who I've known for over a decade. She's been a huge fan of some of our reveals like Street Fighter VI a few years ago and, of course, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth last year when she was sitting in the audience. Well, this year, she's joining us on stage. We're thrilled to have her with us. Please welcome Curious Joy.
Who?
Thank you, Jeff. Hi, everyone. I am so excited to be here at Summergamefest. I'm here with you today to share some even more super fun trailers. So let's get straight to another world premiere. This is a highly anticipated game from a beloved franchise. Let's take a look.
As young witches and wizards,
Oh
we all
no!
dream of soaring through the sky like
No!
our favorite
No! No!
heroes.
No! 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 No!
When it comes to Quidditch, we've all wondered, do I have what it takes to be the next Quidditch star?
I'm about to scream, bro.
So you didn't know this was coming, even though they did the beta and everything?
To keep your composure in the face of adversity.
So I knew it was coming, but
To chase your
fuck
dreams
does
and
this look like Sims, bro? What is this shit?
glory for your team. No challenge is too great. No dream is too big. So ask
They
yourself,
did this game
do
dirty.
you have what it takes? Do you have the heart of the Quidditch champion?
Harry Potter, Quidditch champion.
That's Harry Potter Quidditch Champions launching worldwide on September 3rd for consoles and PC. Now we move from the Potterverse to a brand new world. It hails from a single developer, Gavin Eisenbeis, up in Seattle, who has been making games all by himself for a decade. His last title, Choo Choo Charles, was a fan favorite, and he showed me this next game a few months ago, and I really wanted to debut it here. Get ready to backstab, race, or cooperate with up to 20
I don't think
of
that
your
was
friends
actual gameplay, but I do think
in
that's
Cuff Bus.
the style that they're.
Oh, definitely a game you're gonna play, man.
Yo, he was. Oh,
We're gonna make you play this shit.
you ready to spoon the? You ready to spoon the guard?
Oh man, hell, he's a spoon to go. Y'all some sick bastard. Yeah. Devil Shooter. He says Sony's PC push. I think now bigger than the PC thing is the Nintendo Switch thing. And I get, me personally, I get to where if you want to license your IP out for some of this goofier stuff, but you gotta say that shit. You gotta say that shit. They
So what you saying? I'm right. So I'm right.
Would say that again?
So you agree with me that it's a Lego game?
I mean, yeah, it's a Lego game, but still, you know, Herman Holtz did not give that indication at all. He made it sound like that their IPs, regardless of style, would be, you know, treated with the utmost care and would be on PlayStation first. And the fact that you're taking Horizon, I mean, you could argue that it's not even in the utmost care. I get that Lego games can sell well, but you can argue, oh, what the fuck is this? It's not the utmost care, and then also, it's not their IP isn't remaining exclusive to PlayStation day and date.
That's a fun one, right? And remember, that's all made by
The devil
one
shooter says, okay.
person. Congratulations,
You're telling me to
Gavin.
correct
So glad
myself?
to have
Okay,
that
I'll
on
correct
stage.
myself. Sony full multiplat. Let's
All
go.
right,
But they're not
next
coming
one
on
of this
on
year's most
Xbox.
anticipated games
I
is
think they
Star
knew better
Wars
than that.
Outlaws,
Which
coming out on August 30th.
there we go.
From Ubisoft and Lucasfilm Games, the first open world
Downgrade
Star Wars
incoming.
game where you live the life of a scoundrel. On Monday at 12 p.m. Pacific, you'll get to see a full gameplay showcase during
They're
Ubisoft's
gonna downgrade
Forward event,
it back
streaming
to
as part of
PS4
the continuing
graphics,
Summer Game Fest event.
before
But
launch.
right now, we've got an exclusive new glimpse at the game, just a
You go.
small taste of what's to come.
Go.
A friend needs a little something stolen.
Looks like a PS4 game, plays like a PS4 game.
Let's raise the stakes.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like day one, but it looks a lot better than the last time it was shown. It definitely looks a lot better than that.
Yeah, I'm
This
buying
is
it.
massive that we're talking about. I feel that last demo was just rushed out there, which was
I
stupid.
think I
If we saw
spotted
it.
Lando there. So great. And by the way, I'm just noticing
That last
everything
trailer?
changed, so far I think is going to be
But it look-
coming out
okay.
this year, Cuff Bus. I'm not quite sure, but it's so cool that there's stuff that we're going to get to play in the next few months here. All right, well, moving back to smaller teams, a few weeks ago I had a chance to play through this next game, and I have to say it is really spectacular. Neva comes from Nomada Studio, the creators of the Game Award-winning game Grease. It chronicles the story of
What was that
Alba,
teddy
a
bear
woman
game,
bound to a
y'all?
curious wolf cub.
I wanted to make
Here's
sure I-
your first ever look at the gameplay.
I can't even tell you.
Sean, get some ideas from this shit.
Got you.
We got our first AAA game with Outlaw scene. Now, something like this, yeah, I'm not playing shit like this.
You say that now.
Who asked you?
I can't stand games like this. Meaning, the message is that this better not even show up for Foamy Friday. Unacceptable.
Who asked you?
He want to play it. He trying to reverse psychology us.
No, I don't. Yeah. I like Metroidvanias. I don't know if you would consider this one. No, this ain't considered one, but I don't. This side scrolling Ori in the Blind Forest type shit. Yeah, I don't like it. Nope, I don't like it. All this heartfelt.
Is it because the
war.
character's black?
Was say that again?
Is it because
You
the
know
character's
what?
black?
Yeah.
Is it-
You don't like this.
Trust me, that game.
Yeah,
is
I'm a
such
Uncle
true
Ruckus,
work of
yes,
art,
'cause
especially in the
the
solo combat.
character's
It is
black.
Tons of fun to play, and there's
Geek
much
said I'll be
more
copying
coming
this.
later today in the Devolver Direct, which will air directly after the Day of the Devs on this same stream. So we got lots more for you. All right, next, it's time for our next game announcement.
Study the past if you would define the future.
Is that whatever?
Working in these walls of time.
Civilization, bro.
Let us all
I told yeah.
prepare. Or
Yeah,
past
this is-
great
yeah,
journey
that's what it
fair.
God damn it!
Not then die ingloriously and without a struggle. But let me first do some great thing that shall be told among men hereafter.
Each of us shall endure this world's life until the end.
God damn it!
This is some Sean type game.
Shall not be lost.
As a hater, I actually do try to play some of these.
Shall be.
So it shall be.
Famous cheers
Hello,
everywhere.
everyone at Summer Game Fest. On behalf of the Firaxis team, we are thrilled to finally announce that Civilization 7 is coming day and date to PC and console
That dude is
next year.
half in the fucking grave.
I'm in awe of the amazing
He's
team
still
that has
making
brought
these
us to
games.
this moment. But we also have
Fucking
to thank
hell.
you, our incredible fans around the world, for your
I
overwhelming
mean, you gotta
support of
respect
this
dude for that.
franchise for over 30 years. We can't wait to share more, and we hope you'll join us later this summer for the full reveal of Civilization 7. In the meantime, stay civilized.
Shut your ass up.
Oh shit! Yes, 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 yes.
Is this Wukong? Oh, now you excited. Remember all of us, all that shit you was talking about Wukong? Nobody want to hear your shit.
Huh?
Yeah,
What are you
all that shit
talking
you was
about?
talking about Wukong. Yeah.
The fuck you talking about? I was always excited about the game.
I was like, Wukong is going to be my game of the year. Oh, Wukong? Fucking Wukong.
Oh, because you hate Souls-likes. That's why.
You ain't allowed on the Wukong gravy train. This is between this and Outlaws for me. Oh shit!
Oh damn! It dropped this year.
Of course it drops this year. It was already
You really know
announced.
that, Sean? Yeah, it's dropping August. I thought it was September.
Didn't know.
Shit. Yeah, baby. Even though that was a punk ass trailer, but you know.
What the fuck is with the trailers? Where's the gameplay?
Yeah. Maybe there'll be more. Maybe there'll be more during the showcase.
Oh, here we go.
Oh fuck no.
This is Assassin's Creed. 23 Quest of the Game of the Year. Masterpiece, IG. Oh, Asgard's available now.
Perhaps humans were fated to build the monoliths, reaching heaven and returning with a gift. Stardust.
Redfall 2.
But mankind was given more than
If this is Redfall 2 and they got rid of Arcade, oh, that's horrible.
chaos.
That would be funny.
Every new height
What's
brings
this
a
shit?
terrible fall. And yet hope still glimmers, even in the depths of the unknown, like mayflies. We die to live again. The smallest creatures show the greatest resilience.
What's this?
Wherever we remain.
This is like some remnant shit. Is this like a remnant?
I was about to say that.
It's a
I'm about to
PC.
say it. You play it.
Yeah, I will.
Thank you for watching. It's over.
It better not be over. But I don't think that was gameplay, Sean. I think that was a cinematic trailer, so we might not.
Oh no, the part where it was running around, that was gameplay.
Oh, was it? Oh, okay.
Have any of you faced
You fucking
tyranny
ass, bro.
Only
Oh my shit! Oh, you know what? I forgot about this game. Uh-oh. Hold on. Outlaw. I might have 3 games this year. I forgot about this. This might be our next game, Cold Blood. I love these Warhammer, the Space Marine games. I love them, except for the top-down ones.
All right, welcome back to Summer Game Fest. We've got some amazing developer guests joining us throughout the show, and I'm very excited to introduce our first guests. They are legendary creators who are working on a brand new fantasy RPG Metaphor slated to launch this October. Please welcome the director and art designer of Persona 3, 4, and 5, Katsura Hashino and Shikanori Shojima.
Metaphor.
Great developers.
ありがとうございます。アトラスの橋野です。今日は副島さんと一緒にこのステージに立ててとても光栄に思ってます。
Thank you, everybody. It is a pleasure to be here. My name is Hashino, and I am the director of Metaphor. It is a pleasure to be here with Mr. Soejima.
このゲームはね、アーキタイプという他のゲームでいうところのジョブですね。その姿に主人公たちが変身して明日の未来のために戦うというとても熱い RPG です。
This game is an RPG in which the party members transform into their jobs, which we call
shut up, but I think there's exclusive
These
news.
archetypes allow you to fight against your enemies.
アーキタイプは誰もが持つ不安と向き合うことによって覚醒する力です。すべてのアートワークは力強さとオリジナリティを意識して描いています。その総数は40種類以上にも及び、経験を積ませると一部のアーキタイプは進化することもできます。
Archetypes are the embodiment of power born from the will to face your fears and anxieties. We gave it our all to instill each and every archetype with a feeling of strength and uniqueness in each of their designs. In total, there will be more than 40 types of archetypes available in the game. These archetypes can gain experience and even evolve. Some of them can evolve into stronger versions.
メタファーはアトラスの RPG、我々が作ってきた RPG のノウハウをすべて結集させて作っています。とても大きなボリュームのゲームです。今日はこのアーキタイプをテーマにした最新のトレーラーをお持ちしました。ぜひご覧になってください。ありがとうございました。
So we are pouring all of our acquired expertise into this game to make it as exciting as possible. In fact, we've even brought our latest trailer today, which is centered around the topic of these archetypes. Thank you very much, and we hope you enjoy it.
It is said that we all have inherited heroic virtues deep within us. The reality is, we oppress, we fight. A great evil flows through this land. You have found a way to wield true magic. Many more protectors and followers will gather to your side. Remind people that the same powers lie dormant within them. On guard! You must acquire more archetypes and bring them together.
No holding back!
Now you've
Oh
acquired
my god, a Persona style game where the damn personas are not always the same reused monsters. Fucking hell. Now I'm really excited.
I feel attacked.
Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Is that an Xbox exclusive? Uh-oh.
No,
Such an honor
no.
to have Ashino and Shojima with us on
no.
stage. Thank you guys, and for that deep look at the archetypes, such
Paid
stunning
marketing.
visual designs. Now we're going to jump into the Arkhamverse. Batman Arkham Shadow is a MetaQuest 3 exclusive VR game coming later this year. As
Y'all care
Batman,
about
you
this?
face a new
'Cause
threat,
I got some
the
breaking
mysterious
news.
Rat King and his cultish devotees. Here's your first look at the story trailer for Batman Arkham Shadow.
VR, I don't.
Okay.
I want to see this.
Come on.
Okay,
What's the news?
I need to show y'all. Meaning I have to. Let's go to. We'll wait until something. We don't want. It's something we don't want to see.
The only light left
This is fucking nuts.
is from the fire in the streets, casting shadows of rats on everything that was once good. Fear is their weapon, but they're not the only ones who can use it. The Rat King will stop at nothing to destroy my city. How far will I go to destroy him?
Is the Red King post up? Pause.
What'd you say? Oh,
is the Red King post up?
No, it's.
I am looking forward to heading back to the Arkhamverse. Now it is time to update fans on a legendary fighting game franchise.
Show us.
And that includes me. Because I have been a fan of this series ever since one of its first iteration and have been playing each one ever since.
So it looks like that Black Myth Wukong is a console exclusive for PlayStation now. There was a clip shown on the trailer that we just saw, because a bunch of people are showing this. On the clip that we were just shown, and trust me, I'm gonna get back to the showcase. This is coming from Reforge and a bunch of people out here. I didn't even notice that Xbox wasn't there. So then I said, hold on, that might have been a mistake. Let's go to the actual website. Hold on,
No fucking way.
Bruh.
No fucking way.
And I'm
no
waiting for
fucking
this
way.
shit to load, and there is no Xbox in the pre-order. There is no, I mean, here, I'm gonna send it to you, Cold Blood. You tell me if I'm on crack.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna
I mean,
close this out.
Horizon is very bad news, but this shit, bro.
Yeah. Hold on. Damn it. It's buffering. Sorry,
Yo,
y'all.
what in the actual fuck?
Bruh, that would be sick. Now, Clobrill went online and said, and he pulled out the trailer from the Game Award show. That doesn't mean anything because Sony could have struck a deal with them and just gave them a whole bunch of money and then just got the Xbox version canceled. We don't know. Because Xbox is nowhere to be found. Here, I want to take a snippet. Let me again. We just make sure that this isn't wrong. Yeah, I do not see, unless there's some reason that you can't. Hold on, where is my snippet maker? Snippet taker.
If they just lost Black Myth Wukong just like that, bro, what else they're gonna lose in the next few years? The funniest one would be GTA, for real. Bro, Xbox not getting GTA would be the funniest shit ever.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's that Dragon Ball game y'all been hyping up.
Oh, is that what it is?
Test of power. I guess we'll see. This will be when the true battle begins.
This is crazy. Wow, this is nuts.
To a million pieces, just like I did that earlier. You talking about thrilling? Don't you dare!
It looks cool, but how many times are they gonna redo this fucking story?
One way to save Earth.
Well, that's what they're showing right now. You can change it up to what ifs.
Goku, wait! What? Ever forgive me for this? Now you will suffer mine.
So instead of Goku being the most strongest, it's gonna be this. What's it called? This black dude in the sky. I forgot his name, Mr. Popo or something. No, he's gonna be the strongest. You have to tell me that.
Popo God tier.
Whoa. Okay, we got official word. They said there's a statement. They said PC and PS5 users can enjoy the full game starting on August 20th. We are currently optimizing the Xbox version to meet our quality standards, so it won't release simultaneously with the other platform. Oh my God.
A free-to-play tactical
This is
shooter
nuts.
available to play on all platforms. Here's a look at their multiplayer FPS extraction mode.
Team, rally up. We've got a new mission. Operation Lightning Strike.
What the fuck
The
is this?
situation at Zero Dam is now very serious, with conflicts escalating between Havoc Corps and Alsara Guard. It's time to take action. Objective: collect and decode the Mandel brick located in.
It's that canceled division game.
We need to utilize the
Hey Sean, you know what? That wasn't even funny, man. That wasn't even funny, bro.
Looks like someone beat us to it. We need to pick up the pace.
Clean the balcony. On your mark.
What is this shit?
Go, go, go! Clear the area.
Actually, it looks like Division, just in first person.
Oh my God, yeah. Please. What is this? I mean, it doesn't look bad. No, it's not. But it doesn't look bad. What is this? Is this PvE? If it's like PvE, I'm down with
All
it.
clear. Prepare for decoding. That's all for mission briefing. The drill is over. Operation.
You're the force Cops. What the fuck is this name, bro?
But that is not all. The game's premium campaign mode, Black Hawk Down, is a reimagining of the original game that is also
They
fully
asked the
licensed
AI,
to
can you
recreate
make
moments from the
a
award-winning Ridley
game
Scott
about
movie.
shooting sound very
Here
American?
is your world premiere first look at that gameplay.
Oh, so what they showed was the PvP. Black Hawk. Oh, this is that one controversial game. Oh, so they're adding the PvP to it. Okay, that's cool.
Hold on!
This don't look horrible. It doesn't look bad. It looks interesting.
1 foot. Clear. Secure and capture a team in your cabinet. Over.
Africa?
AAA.
Looks like Modern Warfare 1.
I was saying it's not AAA. That's for sure.
I meant the Modern Warfare 1 on Xbox 360.
Okay. Doesn't look bad.
And now, I have an update for you on Fatal Fury: City of the Wolves.
There is
For
not a
real this
lot of
time.
AAA games being shown. That's for sure. That's freaking nuts, bro. I still can't get over Wukong. When the Xbox can't even win, bro. Even when they're winning, they can't maintain their win.
And how I'm absolutely not hyped for any fighting game besides Tekken though.
Oh wow, are they trying to reset the SNK universe like Mortal Kombat?
I love the SNK game. I haven't played them in so long. That's all I used to play was King of Fighters and shit. What if he has a PlayStation controller? Oh, shit. Yeah, so we got L's. I think so far we got massive L's across the board. We got an L for PlayStation, in my opinion. We got an L for Xbox. My opinion, the only thing that's like got me, because I forgot about it. Like I knew Wukong was coming, so that was already on the books for me. But the only other thing that got me excited is Space Marine 2.
This ain't doing nothing for you?
If it, I refuse to answer that because I got a feeling that it will make make the lineup.
Write those names down. Write those names down.
Go pick up Fatal Fury Geek. Yeah, man. If I had time to game like how I used to, like on my off days when I was single before I started hitting out here making kids all over the place, I was me and my cousin would sit there, get drunk, get a bottle of tequila, get drunk. He loved King of Fighters. And me and him would just play King of Fighters and all that shit. My brother was big on King of. We grew up on playing those SNK games. And we would play it like all fucking weekend, dude. It's been such a long time. Oh, yeah. What is this shit? Oh, man. What is this shit? What is this, like some... Oh, I hate these games,
now
man.
This is... Here I go.
Battle Crush. Yeah. I mean, I don't mean that in a negative way, Sean. I think it looks awesome for me.
I give anything mech a try.
Oh, mech? You must be ahead of me. That's right, you're on Twitch. I was talking about that damn Battle Crush game.
I'm also at Max. I'm on YouTube.
Yeah, I'm on it. I'm on it now, but I think Sean was ahead of us because he said, oh, "Here I go." I'm still on Battle Crush.
This mecha shit doesn't do anything for me.
I was just about I never got into a front mission. I know people gonna hate me for that. Like that was the only RPG that came out of that group of RPGs that I just couldn't get into. And then when they did the reboot, I wasn't. That's just me. I know people my brother loves mech games.
We're back here at Summergamefest.
Well, now those $40 ain't worth it.
Immersive aerial and ground combat with lightning-fast maneuvers.
Well, I hope you love Battle
Jason Blum
Crush.
and his Blumhouse banner have become synonymous with incredible horror films over the years.
Shit.
Like Get Out, Megan, and last year's Five Nights at Freddy's. Well, now Blumhouse is entering the video game world in a big way.
Dark times await us. Vengeance will take shape.
What the fuck are we doing here? What was that? What was that transition?
I cannot sleep. I cannot sleep. I must.
What is this shit?
I am terrified to sleep.
Oh, this is something different. Okay, they're
And I
showing
am
like
scared to death to stay awake.
Don't worry, Viv.
We thought it
When
was the
you
same
ghosts
game.
actually show up, I'll protect you.
Amy, I'll save you, no matter what. Just go home, Viv. Amy!
The local police department asked me to help with a case. Why would they need a game designer? It should have some developer mode.
Dark times await us.
Actually interesting.
Think so?
Not gonna lie. Yeah.
Oh, you changed your mind?
You me?
Please
Oh,
welcome
blood.
Jason Blum, CEO and founder of Blumhouse, and Luis Blaine,
Well,
creative lead
I
at
said it
Blumhouse
looks
Games.
interesting. I did not say, oh my god, so fucking high.
Yes, he did. That's what he meant.
Hey guys,
For you,
we got
that's the
ourselves
same.
a full slate there. That's incredible. So Jason, tell us a bit about why did you want to get into games like this? What are we doing?
Well, we've been very, very busy.
I've never heard you
I'm very
happy or
happy to be here.
hyped
Thank you for
outside
having us.
of
Thank you guys
chicken
all. Great to
kebab.
hear the fans out there. You'll all
Well,
be
Sean,
very happy
my
to know
standards are
we're
high.
working at this very minute on the sequel of Five Nights at Freddy's. It's coming. Don't worry. Anyway, horror is, to my great relief, getting more and more popular. Our movies are working. It's working on streaming. It's working in live events. And we wanted to try and take our approach to movies and apply it to
Yeah, they got the
games.
official.
And that's what you see here. We're going to do independent
Official
games.
link.
We're going to look for creators and give them a
Black Myth
platform and
Wukong
encourage these
not coming
creators
to
to be
Xbox Day.
weird and subversive and find the most effed up, scariest things they can and put them into really cool games.
Well, they look great. It's a really diverse, cool slate. Luis, tell us a bit about. We saw a bunch of games there. What can you tell us about kind of the overall lineup of games?
Well, as you just saw from our slate, our horror games are a lot like Blumhouse movies. They come in many different flavors of fear, which means there's a horror game for everyone. So maybe you're a fan of nostalgic 90s experiences with a bit of a twist, intense first-person shooters, or maybe, Jeff, you just want some bonus murder in your otherwise very cozy farming sim. I think, we as horror fans, we know that there are so many different subgenres to explore, and our independent development partners, they feel the same, and they're just as excited, which means we've got psychological nightmares, we have supernatural scares, we have cosmic horror, and our team has worked really hard to work with global, creative, talented partners, and that means for us that we really want to, as we're working in indie projects, which means that we can take risks. We can be flexible, and really we can push the limits of what's possible in scary storytelling, and we're so excited.
Yeah, no, it looks awesome, all the stuff you have there. And I know, we'll get into when games are coming out, but some of these are coming soon, Jason, right? We got a good slate.
Well, yeah, we're on PC and console, and we wanted to start with not just one, but we wanted to start with a few games. So you want to tell us about those?
Yeah, so Fear the Spotlight is our first release coming later this year, and it really hits our mission statement. It's an amazing 90s horror experience. It's got great characters, a compelling narrative. It's also super creepy, and I think people will be big fans of it, even if you're not normally into horror. And quickly, actually, Fear the Spotlight is getting its first trailer as part of the Day of the Dev showcase, so stay tuned after the show.
Directly after. Awesome. Well, I know this is just the start, so we'll probably be seeing you in future years with more from Blumhouse Games. But guys, what do you think of the
Where's
site?
Tim
Pretty
Dog?
amazing, right? What these guys are pulling off. Jason,
I
Luis,
don't
thanks
know.
so much for being here on Summer Game.
Thank you, guys.
Is he sleeping somewhere in the crowd?
And now, here's the world premiere of a brand new Power Rangers game with a retro feel.
Oh my god.
I mean, can you guys let us know in the chat what is it that you're excited for so far in this showcase? I'm sorry, what were you saying, Sean? My bad.
No, I'm saying I'll grab off nostalgia.
Yeah, I was part of the older generation that when Power Rangers came out, we laughed at it. So there's a huge generational gap. Like my younger my sister and my younger cousins and shit, that we always argue about Power Rangers. They loved it. And we laughed at it. You know, my brother and my older cousins, we were like, what is this shit? When it first came out.
Never liked Power Rangers, bro. Even as a kid.
Oh, y'all trying to suck there.
Oh no, man, we had shit. We had Robotech. We had badass G.I. Joe, G.I. and Transformers. We had badass.
Another Moss game.
Shit.
Yo, that's hilarious.
Yep. Bambi Simulator. Yeah, Moss. You know what game you're gonna play though.
It was a mistake putting you two together for the show.
Dear and boy.
Deep boy, dear and boy.
Deep boy.
What a beautiful game, Dear and Boy, which comes from first-time developer Jason Houdet in Paris, who started that project alone in 2020 during the pandemic and now has a team of 8 helping him realize his vision with financial aid from the French government. And games like that are why we do this show, giving first-time developers a chance to show you what they're working on. All right, next, after a long wait, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is arriving later
Here we
this
go.
year.
All right.
It's a first-person open-world action RPG from Warhorse Studios. Here is a brand new look.
Thank you, Xbox, for fucking up this game too.
The best laid plans of men
Hell yeah.
don't always come to fruition.
I don't want to hear anything else about Xbox.
Man proposes,
about the console.
but God
Here's Xbox dog
disposes.
shit.
And then boots you right in the balls.
These two young fellas, I need
Have
to
y'all
find
played
them.
the first one?
One's a smart-ass
I
Smith,
beat the first one, yeah.
and the other's a blue-blooded fledgling.
I still gotta beat the DLCs
How dare you
before the second one.
Gentlemen, praise be to our Lord Jesus Christ.
Our Father, there are many sinners in this world. But in the end, we all face your judgment for what we should have done, but lacked the courage to do.
The last time I ran away, I lost everything. I'm never gonna run from that fucker again.
Kiss our asses!
God, is this retribution for my
Yeah.
sins?
I'm definitely getting this one.
To the task!
I need to finish the first one. I'm only got 5 minutes in 5 or 10 minutes in the first one. So I really do. You can might as well say I didn't play.
Come on!
All right, I'm dusting off my Series S for it.
Series S.
Fucking tough.
Hey, look, no, isn't it? I think it's on GeForce Now, and it's in Game Pass, bro. We need.
I mean, if it's only gonna hit 30 frames.
Silent Hill creator Keiichiro Toyama.
You want it on 30
Back in
frames?
2021, we announced his new game, Slither.
Everybody on 30 frames, so I might as well rock it on the
Series
Series
look
S.
at the gameplay from his independent Tokyo-based studio.
We need to band together and get the Series S removed from the market.
The cancelled Evil Within 3. I'm just joking.
Say that again.
Said it's the cancelled Evil Within 3.
Bruh.
What the fuck is this? Oh, I get it.
It's the Stellar Blade DLC.
What the fuck is with that frame rate? Well, the concept looked interesting, but now that I see the gameplay, oh my god.
Yo, I'm dead. I know this ain't real.
What the f- no.
Killer Bee.
Oh
Killer
fuck
Bee
no.
game. I'm dead. Killer Bee.
What the hell? They really made a fucking game out of this.
That's what I call a dramatic intro. There's a reason why I'm called Killer Bee.
Yo, this is
It's because I'm good at
hilarious.
what I do.
It is, but I think Jeff is taking the piss out of us.
Good. I used to be an assassin for the Shadow Agency. An international organization powerful enough to
That
shape
is
the world.
hilarious.
Until they lied to me and tried to kill me. Now, I'm gonna destroy them.
You're the gosh darn idiot who wants to take down the Shadow Agency. Well, it is sure nice to meet you. Before you die.
Bruh, I just saw this again like a week or so ago.
Why the fuck would you watch this?
Because it was hilarious. I'll send you the clip that had me dying trying to figure out what this was, and I watched it.
I know what it is. I saw it many times. I mean, not the film itself, but people talking about it and showing clips of it.
Yeah.
Killer Bee.
They're probably hoping that this will be
Glad you
like their
that one. That
Conker's
was
Bad
Killer
Fur
Bean,
Day.
a third-person roguelike shooter made by another single developer, believe it or not, right here in Los Angeles, Jeff Liu, who previously worked as an animator on movies like The Matrix Reloaded. So fun. It's amazing what can happen in this industry. All right, to introduce their brand new game, please welcome from the Game Bakers, a small independent studio in Montpellier, France, Audrey Laprince and Emmerich Toa.
Hello, Jeff, everyone. I'm very happy to be here. When we created our studio, Emmerich and I, we promised each other to always come up with something new. So after Fury and Haven, we're here to introduce our new game, Cairn, a survival climber. When I was a teenager, my dad prepared an expedition to Mount K2, but half of his team didn't come back. And I've always wondered, why do alpinists risk their lives in such extreme conditions? This is something we wanted to explore in Cairn.
Wait, did you just say Karen?
Is a game about what it takes to go beyond your limits. You climb a mountain to reach a summit never reached before.
I think they said
The climbing gameplay is the challenge. It's
Okay,
very intense.
because
and
I
realistic.
understand them saying carrot, and
Face
I'm
off
like,
between you
why the fuck
and the
would you call your
mountain.
game carrot?
And what you're going to see in the trailer is not from cutscenes. It's the actual climbing gameplay. You can see more later today during Day of the Devs, but now let's have a look.
Oh my god, it's like that one game Lo-Fi was playing. Fucking hell. He was playing some dog shit like this. Where he was climbing shit. So what's the score right now, Moss?
Kind of all over the place because I missed a few games. My excitement over Wukong. Right now, the average is like 3.2, 6.4.
3.2?
Mm-hmm.
God damn.
Well, 3.2 out of 5 or 6.4 out of 10. So really a 6.4 out of 10. I might be too high. This feels like...
Wait, why are these games getting the fucking perfect treatment, getting some gameplay? But the big games... No, but the big games have no fucking gameplay here.
Yeah, there's nothing to show. And I think that the big games are probably going to be shown elsewhere. Like maybe Microsoft is. Well, they ain't going to be showing Wukong, that's for sure.
I'm not meant to be here.
What was that game just called, Sean? That they
I'm
just
meant
showed?
to be in the arena, in combat.
Can.
But instead,
Here,
I'm out
All
here in
right,
the
yep.
woods, running a tea shop.
C-A-I-R-N.
So what does running a tea shop involve? Well, there's a lot of gardening, and I've had to get used to the pretty unique tea machine they've got here. None of these tasks are all that hard, they just take patience. And I'm not really the patient type.
What the
But I'm
fuck?
surviving. Of course, I have to actually serve the tea to our customers. And once that's done, I'll usually check in with Boro, the guy who owns the shop, to see if my help is needed anywhere. And when all the chores are done, sometimes I'll just sit on a bench and do absolutely nothing. It's not fighting, but it's peaceful. And what's weird is that I actually feel good. I'm happy. I can stop running now. I can stop. I can stop. I can stop running. This is good for me. I need to enjoy this. I feel good. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy.
Game of the year.
Yep.
Didn't it go off? Shit. Getting interesting. Lander stop.
Jeff, you're 8 out of 10 right now. It's very far off.
Creator of the Stanley Parable, I sense there's a
Alone for that Horizon shit, I would like to hit you.
All right, now here's a look at the story trailer for Unknown 9 Awakening, a narrative action-adventure
The
game that tells the
Horizon
story of Haruna,
made
a
it go
young
up
woman
for me.
born with the ability to
No.
venture into the fold, a
Fuck
dimension
no.
that overlaps our own.
Turn your thoughts inward and focus on your shade. Do you feel it?
I do.
Your progress is impressive lately, Haruna.
These are incredible.
They called themselves the Sahin. 9 among them were chosen and shielded from death.
The Unknown 9. Does this have anything to do with why Vincent is here?
Humanity has lived for eons at the mercy of the Nine. It's time we took control of our own destiny.
Why
you so interested in Vincent, anyhow?
He killed someone I loved. Remember stepping. Find your target and bridge the gap.
You don't belong here.
You're wrong. This is exactly where I'm meant to be. The Fold is a strange place.
I'm sorry, but
Vincent found something down
am I supposed to be hyped about this?
I missed it.
Oh yeah, I'm actually glad they finally bring Monster Hunter Stories to PlayStation.
Something that I want to protect.
Like that shit was stuck on PC and Switch for who knows how long. Fuck is this again?
Delusion taken form walks into my great.
For that Unknown Awakening, did they show gameplay?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
And it looked fucking boring.
Feel honored to fight a legend.
Yeah, I can see you playing that on Fridays.
I am getting tired of everybody wanting to come up with a Souls game. I am getting tired.
Your greatest.
Well, how do you know it is one?
I can tell.
And then it's a fucking RTS, bro. I can tell.
Are you talking about when you thought Dune was an RTS?
There's a Dune that is an RTS.
Dune Awakening.
It's a fucking MMO survival. It's almost the same shit. Demo available now. Okay. Cool.
Oh, that's that one game that we is available now. Oh, sure. Okay.
All right, we're back here live for more Summer Game Fest. The first Descendant,
something about
powered by
that game
Unreal
that
Engine
was-
5, is a
That's
next-gen
that's the game everyone been
dynamic
hyping up
cooperative
most.
gameplay, including a grappling hook mechanic.
First
It is
Descendant.
finally set for release, and we're very happy here to debut the new trailer and the reveal of the release.
I hope it's good.
And just
The
show
beta
us
was
gameplay.
lackluster last time.
Oh, this is that game where they're in space.
When you try to replicate Stellar Blade's art style but completely fail. This is what it is.
This might be another Korean games have
Yeah, they
certain
kept having these betas. It was pretty decent. At first I said it was boring, then I thought about it. It was actually decent. I just felt like it was missing something.
Korean games have like a certain visual presentation to it. I will say there's a lot being taken out of Stellar Blade. Have you been watching the presentations of the forthcoming Korean games? They all have like a similar look.
Yeah, because this is supposed to be the Warframe killer.
Oh shit, Sean, you better not let them get away with that. I want to see gameplay. Can we see gameplay?
We saw it for a little bit before they started the cinematic trailer.
Wow,
Yeah, I wanna
drops
see
on the
gameplay.
second.
Oh, damn.
That looks awesome.
Where's the
first
beta for
Descendant
this
will be
shit?
available across PlayStation, Xbox, and Steam. Wishlisted now and prepare for the release on July 2nd. And now, please welcome two developers whose hit indie game Among Us took the world by storm.
You
in a
got to show
couple
more
Game
than
Awards.
that. Like they better. Who's
From
making
Inner
this
Sloth,
game?
here are Victoria
Nexon.
Chan and Forrest Willard.
The worst fucking Chinese company ever.
Oh, for real? Oh, they're Chinese. Okay. Nah, you got to show more.
They'll
Than that shit.
nickel and dime you to death.
What's
but
up, gamers?
Yeah.
Can you believe they just let us be on this stage? Like, no chaperones. Like,
I know. Can we announce something totally fake? Do you
like-
think they'll let us do that?
Among Us 2? Among Us 3? 4? Oh, all right. Well, turns out we actually have something very real we wanted to present to you all today. There's been so many great indie games in recent years, but it's also been no secret that
Why is he talking so excitedly about Xbox
some devs don't
being
really get the
dog
chance
shit?
they deserve, so we thought we could help out a little bit. That's why we're excited to announce our side project, Outer Sloth. An indie
He was
game
just
fun
saying the
we made
industry,
that
and the industry is
offers the
Xbox.
kind of deals we would have wanted back in our less
They're
popular
struggling,
Among Us
right?
days.
This is our way of saying thank
course,
you
we're all
to our
right. Phil's
crewmates,
right. You know that.
players, peers, for helping some games and devs have the funding and freedom needed to ship their games. And then we all get to play them, which was the real plan. I really want games. Outer Sloth is our passion project and dream for a better, more sustainable industry. We are really excited and incredibly nervous to reveal it here and show you the current lineup of games we've managed to fund because of you. And don't worry, Jeff, it has your favorite, a ton of world premieres. Enjoy!
But wait, are they really indie if you fund them? Boss?
Who's funding them?
And you may already be playing our first
Or the
game,
Among Us
Mars
developers?
First Logistics.
If they fund other indie games, are they really indie at
Battleship
that point?
Brigade, and this is our card battler RPG, Battle Suit Aces.
We are Studio NE%.
You have like the
We're
EA
making the
Partners
Master of
thing.
Archives,
where
a game about building and exploring
They're
connections.
funding certain elements of the game.
We're Midnight Munches. We just released a demo for one-button bosses.
In the
for boss
indie
rush game
studio.
with a single button to press and a ton of bosses to beat.
Hey, I'm Husband, game director of
Well, he's not
Huscroft,
sure.
and this is Rogue Eclipse, our
I got
epic
this
spaceflight
dude
action
arguing with me
roguelike,
on
where you'll have to
Look at
customize
Snore.
and master your starfighter, take on
Cold Blood, I got
merciless
him
armadas,
arguing with me, trying
and
to. He's
vanquish
trying
a fleet of
to.
colossal super destroyers.
He's trying. He's trying to slurp and burp PlayStation. I'm not having it.
Hi, I'm Eka, creative director of Outer Loop Games, makers of Thirsty Suitors and Falcon Age. In our new game, explore the world in an upgradable mech and cook up tasty dishes for local communities. Fight off corpos, discover new dosa recipes, and reunite with your strange loved ones for one last meal. Project Dosa is a game about life.
Yeah, none of those games gonna be as popular as Among Us. Not even close.
Thanks, Victoria and Forrest. Those all look fantastic, and I cannot wait to play them. But all of those amazing indie games aren't the only thing coming out of Inner Sloth. Did you know that there's going to be an Among Us TV show?
We're really watching
Sounds
a
like you
fucking
did.
show.
Yes, there's going to be an Among Us TV show. Check out this sneak peek.
Bro.
chat is saying that I've been playing the first Descendant before Stellar Blade. Okay. The first Descendant, you've played it before Stellar Blade?
Up next, we have Sonic
that
X
possible?
Shadow Generations.
Been testing it, you
There
mean?
was betas and stuff last year.
Oh,
A definitive greatest hit collection of 3D and 2D levels from Sonic and Shadow's history. Now it's time for a glimpse of Shadow's brand new powers and gameplay from a standalone campaign, as well as the official release date announcement.
I always ask myself, why is Sega trying so hard to revive Sonic? Like, they always tried with the same fucking game too. I mean, Frontiers was the only real attempt at something.
Well, Mania was good because the guy that was modding like the old games and stuff, they hired him on and he redid that. So that captured a lot of what Sonic was.
Yeah, okay, but why are they trying so desperately to revive this franchise?
Movie coming in December
In my
too.
opinion, it's
Exciting
fucking
stuff. All
dead.
right. In the upcoming online survival game Dune Awakening from Funcom, there is one small decision.
Besides Frontier, that was the only one that didn't appeal to me. The others were actually really good. The last handful of
For
them.
the first time, what that
I
is.
think Frontiers was the only one that was actually an attempt.
Peace I find is a future that never happened.
Moss, your favorite game?
For RTS. Something interesting here that I just came across in regards to
was never born.
Wait, is it an RTS now?
And something about PlayStation that we might be owing Sean an apology. Something that I think we missed in the presentation.
But I see a narrow way.
I did not miss it. I literally saw the screen, Nintendo Switch, and fucking PC.
My mother had obeyed her.
No, there was
birth to a girl.
There was something in the presentation where they described tentpole. I'm trying to get clarification. They described tentpole.
Betrayal. A world where my father lives.
Transformational and experimental.
House Atreides surviving the Battle of Arrakeen. Sardaukar deployed to protect the spice.
I don't care. He said no day and date for single player games, and it happened. So
spreading across the
what the fuck?
He said no day and date for tentpole.
He didn't say that. See, stop making stuff up, Cold Blood.
Said day and date for
The fuck?
No.
It does not matter what they did on the slides. He said no day and date for all games. Besides live service. Is that game live service?
Well, now, see, there's a part of the presentation where they describe the difference between tentpole, transformation, and experimental. So far from what I'm seeing, I'm trying to get this analyst to determine.
But what does that have to do with what is being put day and date on PC?
Because they described that they were going to experiment with their. He did say in the presentation that they are going to experiment with the IP for games that, quote, showcase innovation, unlock new audiences, target new genres, and have the high potential games with discipline on scope and budget. They're saying that's what.
I don't care. To me, he fucking lied.
I'm gonna get an answer.
Sound like a Lego game to me.
I I mean, even if this is the case, I still think it could have been communicated better. But this was something that apparently was just like talked about quickly and it wasn't like fleshed out.
Hey, but if he said it, if he gave the description and it's there, if he said it.
Yeah, no. Like I said, technically he said. I just think that the communication was
Kim from Uncapped Games.
Thanks, Jeff.
All right, Juice, we up. We got an apology.
So Battle Aces is an RTS game for everyone. It's for players.
Not yet. I got somebody confirming this.
Well as
I got
from me, hell no.
We really want to bring the core fun of RTS to everybody. Kind of
Cold
like
Blood
how
said he's
games
sorry.
such as World of Warcraft did for MMOs,
Right.
Hearthstone did for card games.
I got somebody that I trust.
Action-packed army versus army game that has a high emphasis on the strategy. We want to bring this type of very specific.
There's your Doom game,
RTS right here.
In two
Oh, is this
ways.
it?
First, we want
That
to
is Dude
amplify
Awakening.
both the
Oh
in
my
and out of
God.
game strategizing through unit decks. And what makes unit decks very
No,
cool
this ain't.
is not only will players be able to define the exact way that they wish to play, but
It
also
is.
players will be able to
you caught me
experience an
sleeping.
endless possibility of strategies. Second, we want to eliminate
Did they even
the
show
tedious
gameplay of
tricks
Dude
required to
Awakening?
play an
No.
RTS as much
Nope.
as possible, so that players playing this game are
Because it's probably
experiencing
dog
only the
shit.
fun parts of playing an RTS game. So, if you want to learn more about Battle Aces, or if you want to sign up for our beta test that's coming up very
Who
soon,
is gonna
then
sign up to
please,
this?
make sure to visit our website at playbattleaces.com. Thank you.
Sean.
Thank you, David. That was fantastic. All right. Our next premiere unveils the exciting new destination for a game that shadow dropped at the Game Awards last year, the Finals, with its unparalleled destruction wrapped in the world's most deadly
the
game
Finals
show.
is
Now, after dozens of
okay.
updates and 2 seasons, we're unveiling where contestants will be going in the all-new season starting next week on June 13th. Sharpen your katanas and
People
welcome
even still
to
playing the
season
finals
3
all like that?
of the Finals.
At a decent launch.
If they hit that reset button, it can take us anywhere.
How much you gonna bet you're not playing a single one of those characters because they're all paid content?
That's real.
The Finals in Kyoto. All right. Please welcome multiple Game Awards winner and a dazzling Game Awards performer, if I do say so myself, Sam Lake from Remedy.
Ooh, Sam Lake. Yeah.
What the f? Oh my god.
Well, by this day one.
Craig.
I think that's enough. Thank you. Hi. You see, this is now the only way they let me come on stage to tell you something exciting news about Alan Wake 2.
DLC?
Many of you have been posting your Remedy game collection
For a game that
pictures
didn't even
on
sell
your
a million?
shelves with Alan
what
Wake
they had?
2 so far
That's
digital
crazy.
only, sadly missing. Well, we are excited to announce physical deluxe editions
Now they do it.
and physical collector's editions for Alan Wake 2 coming this fall. You can lock in your copy starting tomorrow. Next, we promised you some expansion content for Alan Wake 2, right? I'm thrilled to introduce you all to Night Springs. It contains 3 episodes with 3 familiar, fan-favorite, playable characters in mysterious, terrifying, and quirky
Would there be a physical collection for
scenarios.
Steam? No, I doubt it.
It was a chance for us to
Or did he
really
say
go
there would be one for Steam?
out there, as if we already didn't. Night Springs will be playable
I like Sam Lake. The second Alan Wake
in less than 24 hours.
just didn't
Tomorrow.
get me excited. I'm hearing
Thank
about
you.
how much
Now,
interaction that there
with
was.
this world
And those cheap
premiere,
scare jumps
I
that,
invite
when they
you
just
to
threw an
step
image on the screen.
into Night
That's
Springs.
what really threw me off.
Well, you're saying the black woman character made the game worse?
Place, a shifting space, existing in a countless number of parallel realities.
Wow, that's what you said?
That leads us there.
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
To us.
Night Springs.
That stupid jump scare stuff. That's what pissed me off about
I'm in danger. Please, my #1 fan.
You're the only one who can save me.
And I will come back for you, my love.
Yeah, I've never played it.
Sean, I'm really happy.
This is gonna get strange.
I was the only one who could save the writer and the very soul of literature.
Something was different.
I have a shotgun.
Well, I gotta... Wait, that's a real shotgun?
Who can ever truly know how deep the rabbit hole goes in Night Springs?
Through the endless tides of time.
Oh, that looks interesting. Looks like it's a little bit more action packed.
Shores.
Maybe that's all the action that we saw.
Death itself.
What's this, New World?
A cruel and beautiful paradise.
I love the first album.
Where primal forces
I gotta play it.
over the island's
Maybe I'll feel
deepest secrets.
Telling you, Sean, it's the black woman that he doesn't like. He's not gonna admit it.
Where heroes are forged and demons are
This New
born.
World. Which one is this? Well, it's not Lost World.
This
I don't know what it was. I missed it.
Oh yeah. Said it was coming to console.
No one cares.
That's right. New World Eternum will launch on PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC on October 15th. And now you can play the game start to finish as a solo player or play co-op and use crossplay as well. If you're watching SGF on TikTok Live right now, you can comment HSR in the chat to claim a special in-game bundle for Honkai Star Rail of Stellar Jade from TikTok Game Rewards. And speaking of Honkai Star Rail, Hoyoverse's latest space fantasy RPG just concluded its version 2.3 special program a few hours ago. But there's more. A sneak peek at the upcoming expedition featuring a beloved character who is clearly ready for the forthcoming journey with her brand new look.
Why do people choose to sleep? It's because they're afraid to wake up from the dream. You see, everything is possible in this land of dreams.
He could have cut this down to an hour. Not showed a bunch of this shit, but then of course he would have got less money.
The nightmarish past will disperse.
Because what is it? He's getting what, 350,000 or 250,000 a pop? Ain't that some shit? He gets 250,000 a pop. And plus all these ticket
I'm gonna
sales.
tell you, the production costs more than what you get, probably.
mean to rent out the theater? No. They're and all that. The trailers themselves, the companies take care of. So the companies put the trailers together. They send it to him. All he's doing is rolling footage.
I mean, he's gonna lie to you.
And say that. Yeah. Someone that eats lead chips would believe that shit. The game's being played, but this is like, I don't know. What are you guys in the chat? What are you excited to see so far? I mean, what has piqued your interest so far? Like, I'll start.
This is garbage.
Space Marine. Base.
Why would Jeff show games like this?
That's why. Say about getting us together and showing us some cool shit. We could see these trailers anywhere. It's because he's getting $250 a pop, man. Dark and darker.
See?
There you have it.
It's a new game that just
Fantasy
came out.
FPS Dungeon PvP.
You got an audience watch.
Adventure Dark and Darker is now live on both Steam and Epic Games Store today. So play it this weekend. All right. Lots of fans are joining us here in person at the YouTube Theater, and we thank you for that.
You can make that argument that he's highlighting
4 lucky fans were
smaller
upgraded
games,
to our VIP
but
section thanks to the Discover Orange Ticket upgrade.
when it
With
comes to
Discover,
these
you don't
bigger
have to be a
showcases,
VIP
people are
to be
coming for the
treated
big
like
games.
one. All right, now here's the announcement of the release date for Capcom's upcoming Kunitsugami Path
Well, I
of
don't
the
know if they
Gods.
necessarily coming, because did you just see all them empty seats up in the audience when they showed the crowd?
I think that's where it's lit up, because there was considerably some. Well, I don't know. You could be right that the tickets were sold, because that's what we were looking at the other day. Oh yeah, this is that one game that I was looking at. Which now, I don't think this is an action game. I think this is a strategy game. So my excitement for it, like, don't get me wrong, I like strategy games, but I thought this was like a real-time action game.
How the fuck did you not get that from the first trailer?
And see, I might buy that. Not at full price, but buy that.
That's going to be on Game Pass. It legit is.
That's wild. Okay, I'll play that.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, I don't. But I don't mind it. Like, you can see little, smaller games. But like, oh, this is, it's not too bad. I might check that out. But it has to be in between bigger titles. We're getting unadulterated with smaller titles.
I can see not your mother telling you to play this shit.
Well, didn't they say? I think they said.
Well, you's a cutie little corgi, don't you know?
What this, party animals or something?
Well, you's a crazy party animal, don't you know?
Oh, no, party animals is like that animal Fortnite game. This is, I forgot what this is called. This is that. Oh, no, you're right. I'm sorry.
We know you may have heard the stories about the fine people here at MCorp, so we wanted to take this time to dispel any of these completely unfounded rumors and allegations and reassure you that things here at MCorp and the city of San Amsterdam have
I'll buy Horizon, Lego, and
been
Metaphor.
better. Things are going great.
Game looks cool.
We have absolutely nothing to hide from the citizens. Everybody here at MCorp loves this town. We think this town rules. Why would we hurt a town that rules? I can't stop thinking about how you're saying we're selling the city for scraps. That makes me sick. That makes my whole family sick to their stomachs. My wife hasn't been on the toilet for weeks because of what you're saying about what MCorp's doing to this town, all those lies. Everyone at MCorp is really good.
Stop crying, all right? This is business. Look around, pal. This is how businesses are run. Now, you should have known that when you were hired on, okay? Jack, tissues. Come on, pal. Ah! Come on, faster.
That's not about this. That's a father and son. That's actually a home issue. We love it here at MCorp, and we are not going anywhere. We'll be here a long time. Fine. Nobody panic.
What the hell? What's the point?
All right, welcome back to Summer Game Fest, and now let's head to Sam Amsterdam for a new look at Skate from EA.
What was that right now?
Hey, Jeff, how you doing, bud?
Okay. I hope he explains that shit.
Crap. Some really bad stuff's happening out there. They're gonna need a lot of help cleaning that up. That's bad.
Okay.
Skate. Oh. What the fuck did the whole thing before had to do with this?
I don't know. You see him on the billboard. I don't know.
Very exciting that
Oh, no,
people
Microsoft
will finally
was
be
saying
able to
everything
play
was
Skate
A-okay.
on
I mean,
console in
MCorp.
the near future. Our next world premiere
You mean
is an indie
Microsoft
sensation from
Corporation?
Japan that is adorable, deadly, and has over 25 million players.
Juice said if it wasn't for MM Cold Blood, Sean, I would have fallen asleep on this shit.
I mean, just look at the giant.
Well, that's what we're hoping. We're
Sure,
glad.
buddy. It's Summer Game
There we go,
Fest.
Paul.
Now, here is the first major update announcement.
You're gonna play
Before
that
I
or something?
actually got to get back on this.
Me and Sean been thinking about it for a while.
You know what? To be honest with you, this would be a game to where, like, I wouldn't mind playing this. This wouldn't be that agitating.
Oh, wait till you actually play the game. It is hella agitating.
That was high on the Steam charts. Congrats to Paolo on
pals
the
are
new
dead.
update. Next up, we've got a big announcement from Valorant. Here's Andy Ho and Anar Gilfison from the Valorant dev team. Guys.
Thanks, Jeff. Hey, everyone. Since 2020, we have been fortunate to serve players in their pursuit of what we call the Valorant moment. The big plays and clutches you make while all eyes are on you.
Millions of players all over the world have earned their own Valorant moments on PC. And today, the stage is set to welcome a whole new group of players. Let's take a look.
At the console announcement for Valorant.
Target down.
Some players about to get dog walked there.
Why would you say that, Sean?
We better make sure that it ain't crossplay. The people that play this on PC still had a nice little head start.
Of course.
And the choke points and everything else.
You gotta understand that console players gonna have aim assist. Which is a problem in Call of Duty already.
Speaking of Call of Duty, that's what the voice chat will take you back to. Was that very first Xbox Online Call of Duty era.
Can't call him a liar, but I can call him a very poor communicator. He's not 100% scot-free, but I can't call him.
Well, he definitely a liar.
Who did I send it to? She sent me the slides and sent me. Oh, so it is coming to Xbox.
That was Valorant's core tactical gameplay. Everything you just saw was captured on console and with a controller. Valorant is coming to PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and S this year. Our limited beta starts June 14th, and you can sign up
Signing up right now.
beta.playvalorant.com. We are so excited.
You think I didn't play Valorant already?
That Valorant plays great on console, and
Is
we hope to
Valorant
see you
on
soon
GeForce
in
now?
a limited beta. But before we go,
Probably.
here's the head of
It
Valorant
might
Studio,
be, but have you
Anna
played
Gautam.
it on PlayStation?
No.
Guys, hey everyone. One of
How?
my favorite things about
How am I supposed to play it on
has been seeing the
PlayStation?
community build the game
Don't
and
you
the
want that
sport
haptic
right along with
feedback?
us. For the last 4 years, we have been on the most amazing journey, bringing Valorant to players all
That
around
would
the
a
world,
game
most
like
recently in
Valorant
China,
for damn sure.
where
Though.
currently at Valorant Masters, one of
But
our
you wanna,
largest global tournaments
when
and
you
community
tightly
celebrations.
squeeze the
Seeing the
trigger,
community evolve
you
as new
feel
players bring their
everything.
passion and expression to Valorant has been the biggest joy of the ride so far. And now we are ready and so excited to welcome a whole new group of players onto new platforms. We hope you'll join us, and we can't wait to see where you take us next.
Okay, I mean, personally, I'm okay with this to an extent. Like you just need to have boundaries. Okay, and the boundaries are set. But you cross these boundaries, and you are a liar.
You already crossed.
What boundaries?
Already crossed.
They explain themselves, but they just didn't do a good job in being specific enough. They consider there's three categories. There's tentpole, there's transformational, and then there's experimental. So tentpole is existing franchises and their studios that have a proven track record of quality and success, and they are of high ambition. So if a game is like of their tentpole first-party studios, or if it's like highly ambitious and it's not like a service game, then it's gonna be day and date only to PlayStation. Then there's of the two other categories that could be anything. That is the live service games, which are going to be multi-plat, and then these experimental games where
on console with
they
Valorant.
will mimic or they're licensing not out the IP.
Our next
but they could appear anywhere. So the thing that could give some PlayStation gamers some heartburn is if there could be a God of War, what's that outright games that makes all the kiddie games. There could be a God of War outright game that's developed by them where the license was.
Oh my God! Did you really just shout out Young? Yeah.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. Oh my
Lance
God.
Slashblade, and we've got your exclusive first look. Check this out.
Oh, he cocksucked his way into this industry so hard.
Oh no!
Slashblade? But he's a video game character. Why is he here?
Yeah, I always thought Riley had a secret crush on him. I never saw the appeal.
I long to be a hero, but darkness haunts my past.
I'm in 100%.
We were all banished here, deemed unfit, worthless.
Don't you dare say that! You do not deserve to be thrown away! 1 second, Lance. Don't you remember his power move? I'm coming for you, Riley! Oh, yeah? What's this? Come on! No one is totally
Funny
worthless.
part is he actually is worthless.
With a feeble attack.
Then you must make your curse your gift.
Shield yourself, my friends, for I shall set you all free!
The #1 gaming monitor brand in the U.S., Samsung, just released new 2024 monitors.
What
for
the
gaming,
fuck
work,
is
and
this
entertainment.
now?
Scan the QR code now to get up to $300 Samsung credit when you purchase.
Just an elemental ad.
Plus a chance to win $5,000 Samsung credit for U.S.
Jeff,
residents.
really?
Summergamefest 2024.
Hey, the Pixar checks clear.
Cooped up watching video game announcements. And yes, Chicken does look a lot like Ken Jeong. And today, Chicken is excited to share a new game that Chicken and Chicken's buddies are in called Squad Busters. You fight monsters, collect lots of shiny things, and Chicken has a
All right,
big
there you go,
role.
Moss.
That's all that matters. And here is our big ad. Squad up. Oh, oh, I mean,
What's going on? Who are you? Look at your phone. I'm the chicken.
We're here to make your life more fun.
I'm fine. I drink right out of the carton.
I don't think you know the definition of fun.
Come on, get up. I am
from,
butt naked from the waist down, so...
Get out of the f***ing bed, dude.
Get out of the bed.
All right.
Tell me about yourself. I think I'm an excellent candidate for the job.
Yeah, they spent real money on his ad, though.
Because
And your swordplay, tell me about your swordplay.
he is a brilliant
They got Chris Hemsworth in there.
Also, I pillaged a few villages. I'm not a lawyer, okay? I'm just a lumberjack.
I think you're qualified to be an accountant, so. Which is why you'll have the job.
Congratulations. What's the parking like?
There's more where that came from. Oh, I hope not. Guys, maybe everything isn't a squad activity.
You could definitely.
Yeah,
friends here.
relax your bowels, your mind.
I'm bringing out a different story. This time I'm mistaken for handing you a hardware breaking. I've been wrong. I've been down.
Hey, look at these clowns.
You call this a squad?
Pathetic.
Pasta. Jinx. 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 No, you Jinx. You supposed to be a lumberjack? Hey, you wouldn't happen to want to go chop some trees, would you?
I'd be delighted.
getting their job here is done.
Where are you going? You can't leave.
Aye. We ain't never leaving you. Goodbye.
Here. That came from inside me.
All right, look like you're about to be a mobile gamer.
What?
How is a mobile game getting more fucking screen time than
Please join
Black
me in welcoming
Myth
to
Wukong?
SGF stage Monster Hunter series producer.
Mobile
Mr.
games got that
Ryozo
bread.
Kishimoto.
And exactly, and that's what it is, bro. Jeff is all about the bread.
モンスターハンターワイルズの最新の映像を持ってまいりました。今回ですね、はですね、後半にですね、完全新規で今回初お披露目の大型のモンスターも出てきてますので、そちらも注目していただけたらと思います。
Thank you, Jeff. Hello, everyone. We've prepared a very special trailer today for Summergamefest. I want everyone to be on the lookout for a very mysterious large monster near the end of the trailer, as it's an important monster within the game.
はい、本作ではですね、没入感とアクション、こちらの融合を目指して開発を進めております。モンスターハンターワイルズは2025年にプレイステーション5、Xbox シリーズ XS、そして PC で同時発売となります。また、今回はですね、プラットフォームの垣根を越えて一緒に遊ぶことができますので、そちらも楽しんでいただけたらと思っています。
As you'll see, we're working to deliver a gaming experience that merges immersion and action. I hope players look forward to playing with their friends across different platforms when the game launches simultaneously in 2025 on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC.
はい、最後になりますが、8月に行われるゲームズコンのオープニングナイトライブ、こちらの方でも新しい映像を持っていきますので、皆さん楽しみにしていただけたらと思っております。またですね、ゲームズコンではですね、初のプレイアブルのできるような形で出展も考えておりますので、そちらもぜひ楽しみにしていただけたらと思っています。
Lastly, there will be a new trailer for Monster Hunter Wilds at Opening Night Live at Gamescom in August. And our first public hands-on playable demo of Monster Hunter Wilds will also debut at Gamescom. Thank you.
So Gamescom is the one to look forward to now.
So it's like you said, Cold Blood, there was no purpose of this show. I mean, we're getting together and we're talking shit, but there was no real serious purpose of this show besides...
The only serious purpose is going to be the Xbox show.
Yeah, but besides
hate to admit it, but it is what it is.
Jeff Keighley getting, what, 250,000 a pop? We're at 250. Come on, what the fuck? PC 250 times. We're now at like 45 games, right? 45.
I will draw a tire.
So this motherfucker cleared $11,250,000 so far off this game, off this show.
If we can make it to the rocks, we may lose.
At least 11 million's off. So maybe out of that 11 million, maybe he had to pay like 2 or 3 million for rental of the, the theater. That's just off the production costs. He's making 11 million off of production alone.
Man, I'm so excited for this game, bro.
I hope I can get into it. I tried playing World.
Yeah,
World just starts too slow and boring for me.
Yeah, I have a hard time. People enjoy.
Like I like Rise, but World was just too slow.
He's getting 11 million.
Thank you,
at
Ryozo-san.
least.
We will see you at Gamescom in August. Now, during last year's PlayStation Showcase, the game Phantom Blade Zero from S-Game wowed us all with its
Finally,
blazing fast
something.
combat and stylish
Other
art.
than games
Well,
we
I'm
already
honored to
been
share with
shown.
you the brand new trailer for the game featuring all real gameplay. Here's our final game of the show, Phantom Blade Zero.
I mean, it was shown, but I hope this time it's more of the actual game.
I didn't know
Is
that
that-
mobile game was coming. Like, I haven't seen that one. Kicking in there. So that was new for me.
How many days do I have left? 42 or 41?
The face of this is here!
Don't go up there. Turn back before it's too late.
Videos that come from this game are so good. Like, the game looks good, but the trailer quality is so good.
Yep, that's definitely a game I'm looking forward to now.
All
World
right,
Tour
so is
demo?
Cold Blood actually happy?
No.
Oh, so they do? Oh, okay. So you can.
That
play
looks
the
so
game.
good. Full demo that media will be playing this weekend, so you'll hear much more about that. And that's going to do it for our Summer Game Fest live show. Thanks to Joy for joining us.
Thank you, Jeff.
They said
I
the
had
media
such an amazing time. Happy Summer Game Fest, everyone.
Thanks, Joy. And we have so much more, so stay tuned because Day of the Devs is coming up live right now on the stream, featuring an hour of indie game reveals, including the next game from Cappy, and that's followed by Devolver Direct. Now, keep checking SummerGameFest.com for other event streams this weekend, and we'll see you again live this August 20th in Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live. Thanks for watching, everyone. Remember, Day of the Devs starts right now.
We have it. All right. So I know it's like creeping on 1 o'clock where you're at, Cold Blood. Is anybody in the chat interested in jumping on the panel and talking about what they thought? If you want to, come on. I'll be here for a few more moments. But I'll turn it over to you guys. I'll start with you, Cold Blood. What did you think of the showcase, and what were the standouts to you?
Unnecessary. The word of the day. Unnecessary.
Okay. Still,
Like,
I guess, in the back.
I'd rather want a fucking state of play again before I want a shit like this. Like, seriously, I don't like this style of presentation
Yeah, I don't know.
of games. It's fucking wasting our time. Make it just one game after another, one game after another. Like, don't stop with this bullshit. Yeah, we're gonna talk, we're gonna explain why we're doing this. Like, bro, I don't care. Just show us the games. That would have cut out at least half an hour of this shit.
Yeah. This is why I always focus on E3. Because you can't have an E3 showcase with shit like this. You can't just have you'll get booed off the stage. This is like I said, like a Google Ads show to me. That's my opinion, where they're just showing you the cheapest of cheapest trailers. There is no pizzazz to them. It's hard to even get excited for something unless it just inherently just looks good no matter how you show it. But the production of this shit is crazy. Crazy mediocre to me. That's just me. But we got somebody that may have a different take, and we want to have like a look at this from 5,000 feet, as I always say. Sean, what did you think from the show? Oh, Cold Blood. I forgot to ask you. Again, what stood out to you in this showcase?
I have a hard time telling you this. Actually.
Oh shit! Now you got to do it now. No.
No, I just have a hard time to find something positive in this.
Oh, okay.
That's what I meant. Like, yeah, sure, a Phantom Blade Zero looks fucking awesome.
Mm-hmm.
But Monster Hunter, I was excited from the first trailer. Like, this trailer did not do anything for me, you know.
At least it didn't worsen it. It didn't worsen your
Black Myth Wukong, big disappointment. No fucking gameplay.
No trailer.
Just a look. We have a special edition. Fucking ad. That's what it is. A fucking ad. That's what we got a show.
Yeah.
What else? What
about Metaphor?
Well, look, I was excited for Metaphor before that.
Mm-hmm.
Now that I realize they don't use the Persona monsters, but actually new ones, I'm a little bit more excited about that. But I could have realized it before. I just never noticed. It's hard. Like that Horizon shit really put my score right to fucking 1 for this shit. Like seriously, you cannot start with this shit. Not for a PlayStation game. I know. You just fucked with us. Whatever terminology they use for their shit, Moss, I don't care. They lied to me. Like, they lied to me that nothing is going day and day. That is not live service. That was total bullshit. And now we find out it's coming to the fucking Switch too, bro. Like, you really had to do that, huh? You really had to say, yeah, the Switch is not off the table. Craziness.
So if the information was there, did they really lie to you, or were you just misinformed?
I'm gonna come in between the middle of that.
Do we have to do this again? Like, what Herman said, yeah, is live service games on PC day and date. Everything else, not. I'm to find out, it with a caveat that he did not tell us at that point. So he intentionally mislead you, which is a fucking lie in my opinion.
I would counteract that with if he had a whole discussion and the part that people took and amplified was one line of a whole discussion. Were you lied to or were you misled?
Both. I was misled and lied to. That is probably the worst moment in PlayStation history for me personally.
So
who misled you then? Was it the other content creators and people that put that section of information out there, or was it yourself and not catching the full statement?
Did anybody else got it the way that is the experimental games go everywhere?
Actually, yeah.
I don't think so.
Yeah, no,
people were just looking for that statement to have a gotcha on Xbox that they didn't pay attention to anything else.
Yeah, I mean,
dude,
like
there wasn't. The Switch was not dropped a single time. in any of those conversations. And now
I
all of
think
a
you
sudden, Switch gets a day and date game, bro. Like seriously?
I think you guys are both hitting on the extremes on both sides. Like, one extreme is that he didn't lie or mislead, or there wasn't poor communication. The other one is that he did lie. It's a little bit nuanced. There's a little bit of gray here. So to take it in full context, when they did the presentation, like the part that me and Coldblood was laser focused on was the question and answer part. The question and answer part came after the presentation. During the presentation, it was abundantly clear, and I'll show you guys right here. There's people like William Aguilar who are actual analysts that don't have a dog in this fight. William is a shout out to William. He's actually a pro PlayStation guy, but here on the 29th, he had broke this down. He had broke down what they meant by experimental and all this other stuff, and he talked to transformational, experimental, and tentpole. He broke it all down. It's just unfortunately in this world of content creation, people just try to use catchphrases and they don't focus on it. And then as part of the presentation is concerned, where they were showing these slides and going over this, I missed this too. But he broke this down and explained what Sony was talking about. He did this on the 29th. So in actuality, they did say it, but they didn't explain it. You know what I mean? Like, it's cool that William did this, and this is where I will agree with Coldblood. Or I agree with Sean that the information was shared, but I agree with Coldblood that it wasn't transparent. Meaning, okay, yeah, you're giving us this information, and yes, granted, you are doing this during a business conference, but communicatively, if you're going to have PlayStation IP end up on Nintendo hardware, you need to come out and be specific to the point to where you say, you ain't going to announce this game, but you're going to say, look, our IP, we now have 3 distinct categories. Look, even he says it himself. Responded by explaining that go back, God damn it. What do you mean? That new single player games will continue to release first to PlayStation. Single player games. No, what else? What else do we need to talk about? No, well, hold on. Now, if you look at the slide,
Horizon the multiplayer.
No, it says
it's existing hit. It's a co-op.
It says
game.
Existing hit franchises.
It can be played single player.
For tentpole, it says existing hit franchises, new IP with high ambition from studios with proven track records of quality. That's tentpole, so that doesn't describe this Lego game at all.
Where you reading that shit?
That's from the slide. That's from the actual slide themselves. What Sony said themselves. When you look at the slide, right here it goes right here. It says existing hit franchises, new IP with high ambition from studios with proven track records of quality and success. Those are the markers of tentpole. Transformational, that's the live service stuff. Experimental, showcase innovation, unlock new audiences, and target new genres. High potential games with discipline on scope and budget. That's what this game is. And then as this game was being announced.
Okay. Where does it say goes to Nintendo Switch?
But that's what I'm saying. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a little bit, it's not black or white, it's nuance. It's in the middle where they did announce that this is a breakdown of how they're going to use their IP. So they did let us know that the IP was fitting into 3 categories. We just knew about 2, but they did explain 3 because, to Sean's point, the content creators and our own vision was just laser focused on the 2, but they did break it down into 3. To your point, if you're going to put something on Nintendo's platform, you need to be more communicative about that. You need to say, look, now with our new approach, our IP can show up on other things, but it's not going to be our top top of the line studio. It's not going to be our studios doing it. We're going to license our
I'm telling
IP
you.
out, and other people are going to put it on other platforms.
I'm telling you that Frosted Glass studio is already done. That they are working already on the fucking Switch and PC version for the next Last of Us. 100%.
We'll see. I mean, if
Last of Us,
Frosted-
Lego Last of Us.
No,
Yeah, if it's
not Lego. Definitely not Lego, bro. You're getting the fucking 10-pole Last of Us. Day and date on a Switch and fucking PC.
Now, if they do that, they set the parameters here. These are the parameters. When they brought it up in the business conference, we just didn't understand what they were explaining because really they didn't do the best job in explaining it. I feel. But if what you're saying is true, which is different from this, if what you're saying is true, then there's no swimming around that. That is a lie. So if the next tentpole Last of Us, or if any tentpole, if the Last of Us remastered or whatever ends up on another platform other than PC after the fact, like if the next Last of Us, if Last of Us 3 is day and date that's developed by Naughty Dog, if Last of Us 3 developed by Naughty Dog is on another platform day and date, then this is a lie. That definitely is a lie. Right now, they're guilty of,
Right now, that gray tone that they used for experimental is fucking telling. It's the gray zone. It's somewhat fucking the PlayStation dudes, but not really yet. But it can at some point. I'm telling you, this is the beginning. This is the Xbox One beginning for PlayStation.
Well, I'll say this. Now I know what to look out for. The moment that a PlayStation studio takes one of their IP that isn't a live service game, puts it on another platform day and date, then we have a problem.
Well, we got the problem already.
But
Also,
I would say that the middle part is more so if they did factions. So you remember how it was supposed to be that Last of Us factions joint? Now, if they did that and it was live service, I would say that would be the middle. Because yes, it's a tempo
Oh no,
IP, but it's in a multiplayer form. If you read like the middle, it combines the two. So I would say
Factions,
that would fall under it.
Yeah, Factions is different. Yeah, Factions is it's a tentpole studio working on it with quality, with proven quality and success, a track record of quality of success. But it's a live service game. So if it says primarily live service game, that's what makes it transformational. But Cold Blood was saying
that would be different than like Helldivers. Helldivers isn't necessarily like a Sony big IP. So Helldivers would be under experimental because
Helldivers is transformational. Helldivers, the first bullet is primary. So Helldivers is transformational because it's primarily live service.
Okay. Yeah. And then if they did, let's just say Helldiver.
And Helldivers is not made by a first-party studio, brother.
Oh, that's right. That's publishing. My fault. My bad.
So, but Cold Blood, you were saying they already done it. There's already a game that they went against their tentpole litmus. What game was that?
No, I said they are starting with this shit now. Y'all excusing this Horizon shit like it's okay. Nothing bad happened.
I never said it was okay. Now, see, that's what I'm saying. Looking at this like black or white, that's the problem. I'm willing to say that we didn't understand there were 3 categories, but you still communicated it bad. That's not saying it's okay. So now but you've given me something to watch. Now I know where you're saying that you're drawing the line. And now I know where you would be crossing the line at. So that's why I'm asking you, where did they crossed that line already. You're saying that they haven't yet, but you're suspecting that they will, which we'll see. I can't say that you're lying. I'm just saying, for me, show me where the line is so I know where to see when you cross it or when you're about to cross it. And I'm not seeing that now. Now I understand, but you did do a piss poor job in describing it. Is how I see it.
Kiri, what Sony IP was on Nintendo console?
Well, but that's
wasn't it
before they
Spyro
made
and
the new
all of them, or was that not specifically Sony and stuff at the time?
Spyro is Activision, brother.
Okay. I mean, that's why I was asking, because I don't know about like all of those old classic games.
No. I mean, from the first party studios that exist at Sony, what IP is on fucking Switch?
Well, you see,
besides Horizon.
We got to distinguish the difference, because it does get technical. We got to distinguish the difference between first party and IP. The IP is the intellectual property that's owned by Sony. So what they're saying is, this slide is saying our intellectual property that we own can go into one of three places.
Okay, what IP? Because Spyro and Crash is a Activision IP.
No. It does any IP. Our IP can go into one of three places. Anything that we own can go into one of three places. Place number one is tentpole, meaning it is day and date and PlayStation. So if we grab one of our studios with proven track records of quality and success, and then it's an IP that has a mainline story in it, and it's worked on by our tip-top studios, then it is going to be day and date PlayStation 5 only. That's what this slide is saying. If it is a live service game and we own the IP, regardless of who's working on it, first party, second party, whatever, if it's a live service game, it can be multi-plat. That's what they're saying is transformational. Now this new category, well, I want to say new, but yeah, it is a new category. This new category, which is experimental, is any of our IP that isn't part of the mainline with sequel. It's something that
Kiri,
we license.
No, wait, Kiri, you really dig deep for this one, didn't you?
Huh?
Goddamn.
It's right there in the slide. I'm just telling you what the slides is.
No. I talked to Kiri right now because I asked him what Sony IP does he mean, and he digged very deep with this one.
I don't even know what that is. But the third,
goddamn,
yeah, the third one is okay. We license our IP out to somebody who has an idea that they want to use, and we let them license our IP out, and they can put it on certain places with our approval, and we will allow them to do it. But it's not part of the mainline game, and it's not being worked on by our quality studios. That's experimental, and that's what this Horizon thing is supposed to be. Now, I'm agreeing with you. That raises concern because that could be your definition of experimental today, and then you can change it tomorrow. If you change it tomorrow, then you got a problem on your hands. You were being deceptive. Or the thing that you described as a tentpole, if the tentpole stuff is now multi-plat, that's a problem. Yes, you're more on the sides of this is just opening them up to go full multi-plat. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying I know what to look out for now.
Yeah. Okay. Let's just say PlayStation hoard out the fucking IP of Horizon. That's what they did.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, this time they did not develop themselves. You got me there.
Mm-hmm.
But fuck. Now every IP can go anywhere.
Exactly. That's what I was saying.
The gates are open now.
You could see, what was the outright games where they make the kiddie games? Well, we was playing Peppa Pig. You can get a Peppa Pig version of God of War. You know what I'm saying? That's going to be on Nintendo or even Xbox. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm not saying this is okay. You know what I mean? They're now, hoard out their IP. Hold on 1 second.
Aloy is a fucking whore now.
That's it. Well, they all potentially could
But
be.
isn't-
Like,
All right.
go ahead.
So Horizon is one of their newer, weaker IPs, correct?
Weak. Bro, it's
Ain't nothing weak
one
about
of
it.
the
No, really,
one of the
isn't it their best-selling over the
highest
last
selling
3 years?
IP.
Yeah.
It's one of the highest selling IP they ever had.
Yeah. It has the
Is
most
it?
sales.
You mean weak?
Yeah. I that shocked me. Yeah, they revealed that last year. Yep. It's like at 30 million or something like that.
Over 30 million.
Over 30 million, yeah. Yeah, Horizon's huge, which I didn't expect that either, but it's huge.
So so it's huge, and they want to appeal to the masses because their whole thing is, you want to play our stuff, you buy a PlayStation. So they partner up with Lego, which they already had a deal with Lego because there's Lego sets for Horizon. So maybe the sets were selling well. Both of them looked at it and said, all right, let's do a game. It's specifically Horizon, but it's Lego. So I get it.
Okay, Sean.
That was
okay,
wait.
Wait. Hold that phone. You understand that the Switch dudes now gonna expect them to bring everything over there. You
The
understand
Switch
that,
dudes-
right? Because they're
they
not
always
going
expected
over.
everything.
Yeah, exactly, and they get it all the time.
They
Because
get a
they're being
version.
respected.
They get a version of it. Like this isn't like before.
Yes.
I'll bring it back up. Final
Sean.
Fantasy
Sean,
15.
wait till the new Switch comes out, and Sony's gonna see these fucking sales numbers they're getting. You think they're gonna stop at fucking Lego? You gotta be crazy. They're gonna respect the Nintendo player more than they respect us. Trust me on that. They're already bending the knee to PC, bro. They're definitely gonna bend the knee to Nintendo.
See, in that
no.
where-
See, I'm.
Go ahead, Sean.
No, you go ahead.
I was gonna say real quick. That's where, and I'll let you finish, Sean. That's where I am not as easy to believe that they're going to hit on that path, because the investors themselves said in the meeting that I do remember, like, are you not concerned with parallel development and all the other stuff and trying to maximize profit? Because now we're not just talking about you making games with Nixus and porting every other PC game. Now you're going full-fledged third-party development on this. Like, that's going to affect the quality of your games. And if your games get a large enough hit, then we might back out. And that's why and that's where we got confused. That's why Herman Hulse spoke about only tentpole and transformational. See, Herman Hulse didn't get into experimental on that phrase that we all got hung up on. He just talked about tentpole and transformational. But I think that because of the investors at the very least, that they're going to have to ensure that they stick to tentpole at least for a while, because the investors do not want them repeating Xbox's mistake. That's where I'm not as easy to believe that they're going to do it as fast. I'm not saying it's not possible, but me personally, I'm not as worried that they're going to jump on that, because the investors who have more sway than us don't want them to do that. Go ahead, Sean.
Yeah, and that was a little bit of where I was gonna go with it. And the thing is, they struck this deal with Lego. Lego is gonna push it out, the art style, everything else, the gameplay, all of that crap. And with Lego, it is Lego games go on everything. If they take an IP and they license it, it's across. So I would say it's only, like, if they decide to do Lego God of War, then yeah, it's gonna be on that. If they do Lego, I don't even know what else. because they got Spider-Man, so they wouldn't do Lego Marvel Spider-Man. But let's just say if they did Lego God of War, then yes, that's going to be out. But it's a completely different experience. You even saw from the trailer of Horizon, it's not Horizon. Now, if the gameplay and everything was extremely similar, the only difference was the art style, then I'd be like, all right, that's kind of some bullshit stuff. But because it is that massive of a difference, the only thing that is Horizon about that is the enemies, the characters, and the environment.
Mm-hmm.
Everything else is completely different in its traditional Lego form.
So wait, you're saying if they get a more powerful Switch, they're not gonna be able to port these games over there?
If they get a more powerful Switch, whether they can or can't isn't the question. Whether they will, and if their thing is
Will
no,
they?
we're not doing that. All
will
you
they?
get is the Lego. They strike a deal. All you get is this Lego version of Horizon. All you get is this Lego version of God of War. All you get is this Lego version of not Forza, but whatever the hell the other racing game is. And those are the versions they get, but they are different. They're tremendously different from the version you get if you actually had a PlayStation. So if they had a Lego Last of Us, it's not going to be like Last of Us.
Okay, but I'm asking you now, if they are able to put games like Last of Us, the real Last of Us, on the Switch, are they gonna do it or not?
Nobody knows that. Maybe they will. Now, are they gonna do it day and date? Hell no. Will they do it when they do it to PC?
Are you sure
Maybe.
about that? Are you sure about that?
Yeah, because they understand the PlayStation is their bread and butter right now. So, hey, you want to play this game?
But
It's
what
a brand
if they
new
get
release.
more
It's the
sales
hype.
by wait? But what if they get more sales from releasing it everywhere?
I mean, they're gonna get the sales, period, if they're gonna release it everywhere else. The main thing is if I'm gonna release this game on this game on PS5, you want to play it, you got to get it on PS5. Other than that, you got to wait a year or two if you don't want to play it on PS5. By the time it goes to other games,
now. You know that.
But by the time it goes to other systems, games are $20 bargain bins by then that they're able to get full price for on other platforms. You've already played it to death and moved on to the next thing.
I don't. Here's where I think the saving grace is. I think the saving grace is the investors. The investors don't want to see their games on other stuff, and they made that abundantly clear. And that's why they even have this slide. They had to come up with these categories because they want to pimp out their IPs, but they understand that the investors, not only the gamers, but mainly the investors, would be uneasy about this. So they sat around.
Yeah, they're not trying to get Microsoft.
And they figured it out, and they said, you know what? This is the best way we can try to pimp out our IPs if we say that we're pimping them out under these circumstances. The investors are not going to want them to do that, and they're not going to do it. They can't. If the investors don't want them to do it, they ain't doing it. So yeah.
Hell, look at it. You asked what Nintendo game. I just thought about it. You want to know what Nintendo game was ever on PlayStation and stuff like that? Those Sonic and Mario games. But yes, you can play Mario on your PlayStation, but it's not the Mario experience and stuff that you get when you purchase a Mario game on Nintendo Switch.
No, you cannot play Mario on no fucking PlayStation, bro.
Is the Mario and Sonic games not on PlayStation?
No. Why would they be? It's Mario. They respect the gamer. Fuck no, you're getting that on a PlayStation. What are you talking about?
Hold on.
Never, bro. They literally sent Sony cease and desist for shit someone created in dreams about Mario.
I could have sworn that I could be wrong, but I thought the damn Mario and Sonic Olympic games was on everything.
I don't know, but yeah, I think that.
I see a lot of Wii and Nintendo Switch.
Okay, then I could be wrong. I thought it was on Xbox and everything else.
Dude, understand one thing. Nintendo does not fuck around with their IP. Nintendo does not fuck around with it.
I'm just not as concerned that they would put the next Last of Us on the Nintendo Switch, even though the Nintendo Switch 2 would be more capable, because we both know cold blood that it's not gonna be the greatest game. It's just not.
Devil Shooter just joined, yeah. Cool.
Oh, did he?
I said he can join.
Oh yeah. If you want to, Double Shooter, go into the green room. Go to where it
Where
says
is the
green
fucking
room.
green room?
Yeah, it's right there above the chat. It's green. it's green right above our chat. I showed it twice on the stream.
But for me, it's just two fucking hands together. And it's fucking yellow.
Guys, again. Open Discord. All right. All right. So here we go. Right above where we're speaking, Devil Shooter. Right where it says MM2K Gaming, or not Digital Culture. Go to where it says Members Green Room. Right there. Right above us. Hop right in there and then we'll drag you up. But,
Dude, I don't have that shit. I don't have that shit on my Discord.
You might have to hop. I don't know how long were you in Discord.
Yeah, I didn't see Green Room. I saw the voice chat joint, so I just did that one.
Okay, but Sean, like I said, when it comes to Nintendo, they don't fuck around. That's why they never find out. That's why they're still alive even after the Wii U.
Yeah, that Wii U though almost took them out.
It probably would have if they didn't respect their fucking IP like they did and actually put the fucking work in.
I'm gonna bring you down, Devil Shooter. I see you. Give me a second. I'll bring you into the chat. Hold on 1 second.
But yeah, nah, I get what you're saying, and I get what you're saying about respecting the IP and things like that. Think it'll all end up changing over time. But am I worried? Do I think right now, you're gonna see, let's just say, PS5 games on Xbox and Switch? No. Do I see it happening soon? No. Do I see it happening ever? Possibly. Hell, it's gonna probably be on phones and everything after a certain point.
And that is where we already have the problem. I have to worry about shit like this as a PlayStation gamer. Nintendo dudes don't have to worry at all. They know Nintendo ain't putting their shit nowhere. They'd rather bury these fucking IPs and burn them to the fucking ground
Oh yeah.
Before they put them anywhere.
Nintendo once said they rather go out business before putting their IP elsewhere. Hello?
Yeah. Yep. Hey,
Yo,
hey,
we can
Double
hear
Shooter,
you.
can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, good.
Hey, by the way, my mic might start messing up. If it does, just let me know and I'll fix it. I got a shitty mic and I apologize in advance for that.
It sounds good to me, but go ahead, good brother.
No, trust me, it will probably happen at some point. Just let me know if that starts happening. It's good now, but I apologize. But yeah, Nintendo. Did you hear what I said about Nintendo?
Yeah, that they said that they would rather go on.
Yeah, they said that they rather go out business to put their IP elsewhere. That's how serious Nintendo are about it. Now, could that change in the upcoming years with new management and all that? Possibly, but that's where Nintendo is right now. They're not going to put their shit anywhere else.
Well, they put it on mobile already.
Okay, you got me there. They do mobile. There you go.
I mean,
And failed.
That's the one thing they're willing to accede to. Everything.
Yeah, but they failed to do so.
But dude, here's the thing about Nintendo's mobile. As far as I know, I haven't played any of these games. I'm assuming this, but I assume that they're mobile Pacific games that mobile people play first and foremost. So you're not going to see like Breath of the Wild on mobile. Like that's not going to happen. And
No,
everything
but
else on mobile is just usual
you'll
like
catch
gotcha games or whatever.
Animal Crossing on mobile. And
Yeah,
Animal
and
Crossing is a major bread and butter for them.
Yeah, like I imagine that they're mobile Pacific versions of those games.
So they
That
had
has,
that
like-
on there. They had Mario Kart on there. I think they even had a couple of Mario Karts on there. I mean, they had the partnership with Creatures for Pokemon. You got those games on there, even though there are a bit
Well,
they're different from your
here-
main line.
Nintendo doesn't completely own Pokemon. Like
Yeah,
the
that's why I said
Pokemon
they had
company
the
owns
partnership at
Pokemon.
first. Yeah, it started off with them
they
owning
also
it. Then
don't-
Creatures, I think, bought them out of it.
They also don't own Animal Crossing. You know that?
Who owned Animal Crossing?
Nintendo doesn't own it. Or at least the fucking developer that makes these.
Yeah, I don't know about Animal Crossing. I have no interest in that game.
Animal Crossing is a social simulation game series developed and published by Nintendo.
That doesn't necessarily mean.
Yeah, I'm reading through. Let's see, publishers, platforms.
You could just ask.
Yeah, it doesn't say who exactly owned the IP, but it's one of their joints. It comes from their studios.
Oh well, no, Nintendo owns Animal Crossing Intellectual.
Oh, then yeah.
I mean, yes, fine. The internet sucks. Never true. Yeah. So, I mean, I agree that Nintendo is a lot more for sure with its IP and its and its characters to where they really safeguard and lock them to their platform, which again, to Cold Blood's point, you don't have that heartburn that you may have as far as like how far will Sony go. You don't have to worry about that with Nintendo. And I do recognize it as a problem because that's why I say this is Totoki. He is the financial guy. Him pimping out the IP, that's a pure CFO move. However, This is what Totoki did, and this is why I say he is the biggest threat. You may have some quality concerns that you got to deal with Herman Hulst, but Totoki is the guy that you got to worry about when you're worrying about the norms with the brand being broken. Totoki knows that the investors do not want to see them go down the same route as Xbox, because we always say here, since 2016, Xbox has had the slowest margin growth out of everybody. Why? Because they put all their stuff there, and they've thrown away the lore of their console. And when you throw away the lore of your console, you throw away the lore of your marketplace, because by people coming directly to your console, they're coming directly to your marketplace, and then they're giving you 100% of your IP. You're not splitting it with Steam or anybody, and they're buying their third parties through you. That was all foregone when they went multi-plat with their first party games. The investors don't want Sony doing that, and the investors just gave Sony a shitload of money to pursue these quote-unquote transformational games. But they want the best return on their investment possible, meaning they don't want Sony pimping out their tentpole. So this is what Sony did under Totoki. I can tell you, because this is how I keep my lights on. This motherfucker said, I want to pimp this out, but we can't do it the way that I want to. So we're going to create a third level, which is called experimental. And through experimental, we are now going to pimp out our IP, but don't you guys worry, because the quote-unquote tentpole stuff will be the stuff that's done by Naughty Dog, that's done by Insomniac, that's done by Sucker Punch. They're not going to work on the experimental stuff that's going to go everywhere. We're simply just going to partner with other people, license out our IP, and they can do whatever they want with it as long as we approve. You know what I'm saying? That is the brainchild of Totoki. Because from the very beginning, remember his first conference, he said, there's other opportunities that we can have. This is a Totoki thing. Because I believe under Jim Ryan, this would have never happened. They were not looking at this under Jim Ryan. With Jim Ryan,
under Sean Layden, this would have happened.
Yeah, and definitely Sean Layden. There were tentpole and transformational. And they weren't probably called this under Jim Ryan. He just said, all they said was, yeah, we're going to put live service games everywhere. That's it, because that makes sense. And PlayStation people were okay with that. But Totoki comes in, right? And now you see this experimental. Now they fit into these three categories, and this experimental category comes out of nowhere. That is
it's the fuck around category.
But that's why that's why I've been preaching here. You gotta watch Totoki. Totoki is the problem. He gives me heartburn. You know what I'm saying? And that's what he did, because the investors. What we can celebrate right now, Cold Blood, is that the investors don't want this because they saw what had happened with Xbox. I would say that your fears are going to come into fruition the moment the investors say, you know what? Go ahead and do that. We think that's, at least the investors are wise enough to know that this is bad. You know what I'm saying? For you to put your stuff there. And they're calling it experimental. Hopefully it fails. If you want to secure the IP, because if it fails, Sony can just say, oh, this was just an experiment. We're leaving it alone. We're done. It's just tentpole and transformational now. That's the best case.
MM2K, I got a question for you. Do you think there's real credibility to the Helldivers coming to Xbox shit that started like a few months ago? You think that's credible now?
Yeah, I don't think that's credible. Because why? Look, the platform is dying. The Xbox themselves realize it's dying. They want their rumors are coming out that yes, their next piece of hardware is going to be open platform. What's the point of putting it on a dying platform? Your best bet, and then having another platform that you got
more updates for.
Kiri is fucking spitting facts in the chat.
Yep.
I'm curious. Is I'm kind of concerned they greenlit a Switch version and chose not to green that. Yeah, and I said that on Twitter. That to me was crazy.
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
They are pushing the envelope, though. They understand where the guardrail is. It's like, when you have a farm and that goat is getting close to that electric fence. Nah, you know what I'm saying? Because if this is experimental, why I can get you not putting it on Xbox. Okay, fine. I can get why, because you marking X over the Xbox. But why wouldn't you put it on PlayStation 4? They didn't put it on PlayStation 4.
Still trying to get you PS4 users to come up to the PS5.
Exactly. But that is what you did with your tentpole games. You see how they're getting close to the line? So I get Cold Blood's angst. I do get it. They're straddling that line and they're straddling it close as they can. Because that's tentpole activity to try to... Dude, remember, they said they were going to use their tentpole games to persuade people over.
I said it's for a reason a gray tone. It's the gray zone. It's the in-betweener. The jerker, we're trying, but we're not completely there. Mm-hmm. We're trying.
But I would say,
look.
The other part of that is it on them, John, or is that on the Lego people?
Wait. Can I please finish first?
Yeah, my bad.
Soon, there's not going to be 3 categories here. It's going to be one. Everything is experimental. Everything can go anywhere. You'll see. That slide right now is going to transform into some fucking dog shit.
I 100% believe that.
Yep.
Without a doubt.
That depends on the investors. If the investors change their mind, then yeah, they'll do it. But if the investors are like, no, don't do it, then that's not changing. That's our only saving grace. And I can't see where the only way that the investors would change their mind if Xbox starts seeing success everywhere.
Dude, if they listened to the investors, they would never made Spider-Man $300 million.
Well, how did the investors not want them to do that? Where did that happen?
Why the fuck would they want them to make the game so fucking expensive that their profits are fucking zero?
No, their profits aren't zero. The game was $350 million. They've already no. You gotta let me finish my point, because we got to be accurate when we talk about this stuff. They've already made $770 million off of Spider-Man. Yes, the profit margins are a little bit smaller, but they still made a whole bunch of money off of Spider-Man. They've made at least $300 million off of Spider-Man. So,
no, but my point is, they could have made much more money if they made it cheaper, right?
Possibly. Maybe not as many people would have bought it. Who knows?
Yeah, but they didn't.
Oh, 11 million people bought it. Maybe those same 11 million people, their argument is the game was so critically acclaimed, the game, maybe we only
get
8 million people.
Do you think that's what they expected?
They probably expected more, but it was a pipe dream to expect more. It was a pipe dream to expect more.
I'm telling you this now, the internet hate around Spider-Man 2 hurt that game. I believe that.
I mean,
$70 hurt the game real bad.
I think what hurt the game is the game was to be used to bring more people to PlayStation. And I don't think that happened to their expectation, hence why they had 25 million. I think what hurt that was 2013 or 2023 was such a loaded year, Baldur's Gate or whatever, to where it didn't pull you to buy a PlayStation because there were so many other critically acclaimed games out there.
You gotta also understand that the PlayStation is still almost launch price. When
it's almost
28, it's still almost launch price. So who in the fuck is gonna buy that plus a $70 game?
That is true. That is true. Yeah. And that's why they lowered the price this year.
Only the most hardcore do that normally.
Yeah. And that's why most of that 11 million is from people that already had PlayStation. They weren't new consoles. Normally, Spider-Man, a big bulk of that is new consoles. Now, I don't think that of this 11 million, it was that big of a bulk. So yeah, they didn't lose money on this, and I think the investors probably want to see better margins, but I don't think they're that concerned of that. As long as they made money, they definitely made money off of Spider-Man. That's for sure. It just they got hurt in the console sold. No, they gotta listen, and then they just got a whole bunch of money from the investors. They gotta listen to them. You don't say it's one thing where you like say, oh well, we're gonna do something totally different, and you ain't borrowed money from them. They're just investing money. That's one thing. But they're investing money and you borrowed money from them? Nah. It don't work like that. No. So as long as these guys don't want to do it, they ain't gonna do it.
How do you know they're not pushing for PC day and day?
How do I know they're not pushing for PC day and date? Because if they push for PC day and date, Sony would be so downgraded as far as an investment, they would never recover. That's how I know. Why do I say that? Because Xbox is universally known as being horrible for their day and date on PC policy.
That was the only answer I wanted to hear. Because Xbox.
In 10 years, it might be though. Everything might be day and date. So the main thing that we really got to kind of vision and look at is we're the dinosaurs. We're getting older. The kids and everybody else that's after us, the generations after, they really don't care what they play on as long as they can play. So if everything does at one point turn into a point about just money, then yeah, they're going to pimp out and flip out games everywhere. But the kids don't care. But as far as we do, and as long as it's, I would say people around our age bracket financially investing and things like that, where you still have that voice and where you still care, it won't happen. 10, 15 years down the line, maybe. I would say for at least another generation or two, no.
I think by PS6.
You think by
PS6, yeah.
Here's why I say I don't know. Until the reason why, and again, I know people will be like, oh, here he goes again. But this stuff is important. And this is why when people were arguing, oh, Sony's going day and date into PS Plus. And people were like, no, it just doesn't make sense. This is why it didn't happen the way that the world thought it was going to happen. David Jaffe, he used to make games at Sony. He was off base. Everybody was off base. When you are invested into in the market, you're not just competing against your competition, you're competing against yourself. So not only do you have to make more money than your competition, you got to make more money than you did the previous year. If you don't do both of those things, you get so undervalued. So that's the stress that they have to deal with. So until that moment comes that PlayStation knows and investors know that if they put their games on PC, they're going to make more money. Like until there's an example of that, you're not going to see it. And unfortunately, the biggest example of what happens to you when you try to do that is Xbox. And the investors have the sheets. Since 2016 that Xbox did that, they have had the slowest margins of growth out of the big three. So as long as that's the reality, as long as that's the precedent, they're SOL. Now, there are crazes and phases that happen, like MAUs, like how Xbox made MAUs attractive to investors, and that's why Sony's doing the crap that it's doing with its MAUs on Steam. But once that house of cards falls, then they're going to stop that too. You know what I mean? So, yeah, that's why I don't think it's going to, I'm not saying it'll never happen, Like Sean's, it may happen one day, but until that day happens, until the precedent is set, so because Sony doesn't lead on stuff like that, it's Microsoft that leads on it. So until Microsoft or somebody makes that type of a business model successful, Sony's not going to do it.
Yep, and that's what the thing is. Like right now, we laugh and joke and everything at Microsoft's behalf about what they did. But if that pendulum ever swings the other way, then everyone will start trying to copy.
Cold Blood, I know it's late for you, brother. I applaud your hey, Devil Shooter and Cold Blood. Let's get some final thoughts, or if you guys have anything else that you want to talk about, let's go get some final thoughts and let's wrap up. I really appreciate everybody hopping in there and hanging and kicking it with us. Devil Shooter, I'll go with you first. You have any final thoughts, brother?
I'm watching Sony very carefully, and that's about it. Like, you've been reading my comments, man. Like, I'm leaning more and more towards PC. Yeah. And it's almost like every month Sony's just reconfirming, yeah, you should really start at the very least saving up for a PC. So that's what I've been doing. So we'll see what they do. Anyways, MM2K, it was awesome I actually got to get going. Thank you for having me.
Wait, Devil Shooter. Wait.
What up?
Can you tell these mofos in here that I have a fucking point? Because the whole week they've been trying to that I have a fucking point with this shit from the beginning when I said something's wrong.
Dude, I've been believing you the whole time, man. Like, me and you are practically in the same boat.
Thank you, brother.
Oh,
Thank
yeah,
you, brother.
of course.
Finally, someone in here with a fucking brain. Thank
you. I appreciate that, Cold Blood, man.
That's why they don't agree with you. That's why they don't want to give you your props, because you do that but insult them.
Damn.
He said, finally someone
y'all, everybody in the chat was on some fuck shit the whole week. Like,
dude, it's because I'm telling you, it's because they're in denial. Like, they don't want it to happen, so they're doing the Xbox route, and they're denying. There's gonna be a day they can't deny anymore.
That's what I've been telling, boss.
I promise you, there's gonna be a day they cannot deny anymore.
I'm in the middle.
And every single month, we're getting closer and closer to that. And today was a major bombshell on what Cold Blood's been saying. Like, don't ignore Cold Blood. He knows. He sees the future like I do.
So you say don't
deny. Don't be an X-Spy out here. Like, I mean, we have rumors that Halo's coming to PlayStation, and I've seen people try to deny it.
Try to deflect.
Like, don't be that guy. Don't be that guy.
I'm not saying there's no reason to not have heartburn. I'm not saying anybody's right or wrong. I'm just saying that where we're at right now, there's somewhat of a cushion, and we have some time to try to do what we can to influence. Only because the investors are on our side. Well, the moment they're not on our side, it's a wrap.
I'll say this. Unless if you truly don't care. Like, if you truly don't care, then don't worry about it. But if you do care, I recommend, bare minimum, start saving up for PC. Bare minimum. Start right now. Start saving up for a PC. And if it doesn't happen, well, you have a lot of money just to spend on games. If it does happen, you'll be ready. Like, that's what I say.
Like, we got to do this. This was a fun
panel. I was ready since fucking last year. So.
Oh yeah, I mean, Cold Blood, I think you already have a good PC, right?
Yeah, I've got a 4080 right now.
Oh yeah, I mean, you're set. You're good. Like, I have a shitty PC, but I have like a good enough PC that I can experience a little bit of PC gaming. And I gotta say, I really like PC. It's not perfect, but I like what I can do.
And Devil Shooter.
But anyways,
for those that don't know, Devil Shooter, and maybe you and Cold Blood should friend up. My phone goes off like every 5 minutes because this dude is always on PlayStation. So this is not somebody that's just chilling for PC.
Oh,
Devil Shooter puts work into his PlayStation.
Oh yeah, dude. Anybody who wants to look up my PSN, it's Devil Shooter 125. I'll be honest, my trophy count isn't amazing, but you will, if you look at my profile, you'll notice I put a lot, and I mean a lot of hours in the games I actually do play.
He plays some
Yeah,
games.
like
Yeah, he
like
does.
Battlefront 2, for example, I have over 2,000 hours. Like
He's
Persona
crazy.
5 across the original and Royal, I have like 1,000 hours. Like I play a lot, so I'm not like I'm not like I don't play everything, but what I do play, I play a lot.
Yeah.
And it's maybe like 80% on PlayStation right now, but it's slowly shifting. Like I'm playing a good bit on PC. Yeah. Anyways, that's my last advice is to start saving up for a PC little by little, and then when the day finally comes, I think you'll be thanking yourself that you saved up for a PC. But anyways, MM2K, it was awesome talking to you.
Hey,
You two
yeah,
cold-blooded.
man. Yeah, we gotta do this again.
And
y'all.
how do you pronounce your
Definitely.
name? C.
Deshaun.
Cezanne. It was awesome talking to you
Just
too, man.
Sean.
But I gotta get
like Sean Murray.
Yeah, it's just Sean. Okay,
Just
Sean.
like
I'll
Sean.
call you Sean.
Alright.
Yeah, it was awesome talking to you guys. I would love to do this again. MM2K, next time, dude, when you say, oh, anybody who wants to jump in, make sure that you go into open panel. Like, I don't understand why you go into this close up panel where no one can jump in when you tell people, oh, you can jump in.
You know, yeah, something's going on to where it's not visible. I didn't know that, but again,
No,
I try
well,
to add.
on my.
Yeah, I
don't
try
have
to
the
add shit in
permissions
this
that
Discord,
Coldblood.
and it don't work, dude.
Yeah, I don't
Like,
have
I
the
can see
permissions
it.
that Coldblood has. Coldblood or
I don't
Sean.
have any permit. I
but
thought I
yeah,
had permissions. We got to call
on
the
my,
plumber.
on my
and
thing,
he-
on my thing, it's locked.
Yeah,
So
it's
maybe
yeah,
that's
we got to
something
call
you
the
can work
plumber
on.
and get it fixed. Yeah, it's wild.
Yeah, but anyways, that's my final word on it. I got to get going.
All right, brother.
Thank you
Appreciate
for
you,
having
brother.
me, and I'll love to do
Alright.
this again sometime. See you
Take
guys.
care, man.
Coldblood, your final thoughts before we get the hell out of here, because I know you're tired, brother. I know it's late.
Well, first, I want to know, what was my worry completely unwarranted?
I've never said it wasn't.
Well, Sean says otherwise.
I say it's too early to start panicking. Is it going to happen one day? Yes. Is it? But I feel like it's just too early to hit the full panic. I think right now we're watching Microsoft crash and burn, and you looking at your house like, dang, can I be next?
And, and it's already falling apart slowly.
I think that's
But
a good
nah,
analogy,
I mean,
Sean. I do
I
like
get
that
it.
analogy. I think that's a good analogy.
Yeah, sure, okay, but why is me worrying about Xbox gonna change anything about PlayStation?
I think he's saying
Because-
looking.
Mhm.
Hey, Sean.
So you're looking at them, you're seeing what's happening over there, and you're like, it is going complete to hell there. And for you, I would say you seeing just the Horizon IP leaving PlayStation is you catching embers in your yard. You see what happened over there, it's coming down, and you're like, damn, all right, I rode them, I laugh at them and everything else, but is my house starting to smoke now?
But Sean, the problem started way before that. Like, way before that. With Horizon Forbidden West coming on PC only 2 years after it launched. That shit's bad. Now they do the same with God of War. Like they will decrease that fucking time every year now, probably. Until there is no fucking time between PC and PlayStation.
I think 2 years is a good sweet spot. And
2 years is
outside of the pirate.
Barely, dude. 2 years is barely a fucking time frame, you know, that should be even considered.
But what I would say is in 2 years, I can go buy Spider-Man 2 right now. I mean, not right now, but once 2 years pass, I can go buy Spider-Man 2 for about $25 to $30. But for the most part, everybody that's going to play Spider-Man 2 have already played it within those 2 years on that platform. But if I have an opportunity to sell it elsewhere for, okay, here is $70 or whatever, $60, and I can get more profit off of that somewhere else than I can the $25 on PlayStation, you take that chance.
Okay, sure. But what if this time frame is getting less and less? So you're still paying the full price when the PC dudes get it.
Right now, if that start happening, so me and you, we not arguing on this. If the time starts going under 2 hours, I mean not 2 hours, 2 years. So if it start hitting a year and a half or a year later, it's going to the other platforms.
Yeah.
Then you got a problem because a person will wait a year to play it because they probably like, hey, I ain't got the money,
Dude,
no way
these
for it.
PC dudes already announced they're gonna wait no matter what. Like,
Yeah.
Hellman is chasing fucking ghosts.
Yeah, they are gonna. You got those that are waiting. Then you have those who are like me. When these games come out, they do cop them day and date. Whether they play them day and date or not, I cop it and I add it to my backlog. And like, yo, when I finish, I'm going to this.
What I wouldn't do is I wouldn't confuse the jerks, the salt miner jerks like you know who and other people, and say that they represent the gaming community. I don't think they represent the average PC gamers. They represent a what do you call that? Like a degenerate wing of the PC community. I think that the sweet spot, like for me personally, I don't mind a year, but I think the average PC gamer is, if it's a year and a half or longer, then I think you have enough of a buffer to where they're going to say, you know what? God damn, like everybody's enjoying this game. Yeah, shit, man. I might want to get me a PlayStation. You know what I'm saying?
That's not how it works with these PC dudes.
Some of them it doesn't, but not all of them, bro. Not all of them.
But the other part about it is a lot of the PC dudes have supplemental consoles. They prefer to play on PC, and if they can ride it out on PC, they will.
I'm going to tell
but
you
they
who's
will
more
go
of a
and buy
typical.
and hook up the console.
Exactly. I'm going to tell
if
you a
something is
typical
there.
PC dude. My brother's a typical PC dude. He's been playing on PC since the 90s. When them games started dropping on PlayStation 4, he got one before me. He was like, I got to get me a PlayStation 4. And then the same with the PlayStation 5. Like he's getting the PlayStation because he's not going to wait 2-3 years, or he's not even waiting a year. Like he wants that, like as soon as that shit comes out, he wants something to play. You know what I'm saying? Yep. So that's why I said that I wouldn't, they're the most vocal dudes out there, but they don't represent the majority of the PC community. They represent a wing, a degenerate wing, but I wouldn't say that all PC gamers are like, yeah, I'll just wait 2 or 3. Nah. I think the sweet spot is like a year and a half at the least. And preferably, to your point, closer to 2 years or more. You know what I'm saying? I think they'll be willing.
Kiri has a perfect fucking point against your point.
He says it's different now. Back in the day, you couldn't expect all console games to come to PC.
Thank you, bro.
Like,
thank you.
That's true. They're coming sooner, but
why? Because PlayStation made them believe now that everything is going. So why the fuck would they not wait?
People don't. No, gamers. Okay, to understand the average PC gamer, especially ones that are buying RTX cards or whatever, like they want to play shit ASAP. Maybe these mugs that have these rinky-dink cards or whatever, they're willing to wait. But the motherfucker that spent like the $35,000, he wants to get the games that he wants to get ASAP. You may have some of these degenerates that talk about PlayStation because they like the games suck or whatever. They believe that the game, but the ones that know the real about PlayStation games, they don't want to wait a day. They got them PlayStations. You know what I'm saying? Period. They got them day one. Waiting less than a year, I get you guys' point, but I'm telling you, not the degenerate PC gamers, the ones that spent all that money. Like they're big enthusiast gamers like us. They're not going to be waiting 2 years for shit. They're not going to be even waiting a year and a half. They might be willing to wait less than a year. They want their shit as soon as possible. And if God of War is banging, it's a 10, and everybody's talking about it, they're going to be feeling like they're missing out, and they're going to get a PlayStation.
Because your average gamer isn't on Twitter or whatever talking shit.
Exactly.
Most of them bust their ass, family, kids, whatever the hell. All they generally know, and I'm using myself as an example, I just kind of got into more of this shit a couple of years ago, but it was bust my ass. All right, yo, they talking about God of War, yada yada. I don't have the PlayStation. Damn. All right, damn, it's coming out on computer, on PC. I got that. So all I know is everybody was talking about this God of War game a couple of years ago. I finally got an opportunity to play it. I'm gonna drop the bread on it. Most of the people on Twitter talking shit are the same people that's like, oh, I gotta use a Sony login to play the game. I'm not playing that shit. I'm a pirate. You was gonna pirate anyway.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Sean.
No, you good.
Now I was gonna say, Cold Blood, let me ask you a question. If Sony, okay, how short of a time would it have to be for Sony to be putting their games on PC for you to say, you know what, I'm done. I'm not buying a PlayStation. What time frame would it be for you to make that decision?
Like I said, right now they are at the absolute maximum point they can go with this shit.
Okay.
2 years.
2 years. Okay. So if it goes less, if it's
any
consistent,
longer, any shorter, than that.
Okay.
And why the fuck
I
would
can
I get a
respect that.
PlayStation next generation?
Mm-hmm.
I fucking wait. I'm playing that on a fucking 5090 or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get it.
Okay.
And my hype for all PlayStation games is gonna go down so much, bro. Like seriously.
So you'd be willing to wait 2 years for like Stellar Blade, you know, stuff like that. You in Spider-Man, you'd be willing to wait 2 years for that, or I would say a year and a half.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think we underestimate the power of FOMO with your average person.
Yeah.
Bro, most of the games I would have the most FOMO for are third-party games anyway. Trust me. Yeah, the Sony games, they are fucking great, and that is why I get a PlayStation 4. But if they all on PC day one, bro, then there's no fucking reason for me to have
Oh
that
yeah,
shit.
definitely. Yeah, I don't have a PlayStation if they're on. Yeah, I'm saying, you know, but yeah, for me,
I 1,000% agree. Like, it's got to be a reason why you bought that box.
You would be a fool to buy a PlayStation unless you couldn't afford a PC to play the games. Then I get that. But
No, it's not about the money. It's about the principle. For me, at least.
yeah, I just think that there's a lot of people that, like Sean said, they have FOMO, and anything that's a year out or more, they're like, oh, I can't wait. I think the sweet spot is between a year and a half, 2 years. Me personally, the way I am, once you get past the 6 month point, I done already forgot about the game because there's other stuff coming. So
6 months, it's literally fucking day and date. Let's be real.
Yeah, there's a lot of FOMO out there, but I agree. 6 months is definitely too soon for a variety of reasons. Me personally, it's a year, but I think for the average consumer, even PC consumer, a year and a half to 2 years is a good point. They're promising. What did they say? What did Herm Hole say? Did he say a year? I think he said a year. But that's understandable. I think that's fair.
Yeah, you won't get no pushback from me on that one. I agree. It's got to be a reason. You bought a $500 box. it has to be some sort of perk or benefit. Because if you can have almost uncapped frame rates on PC and everything, then why would I want to buy the $500 box?
And trust me, PlayStation is cognizant of that. So, and more importantly, the investors. That's why they brought up the cannibalization question. They're like, if people like Cold Blood, you're hardcore that buy the most, like they talk about that $780 per capita, then most of that money is driven by people like Cold Blood, who's spending $1,000 per capita because of the amount of games that he buy, right? And he's pulling up everybody else. They don't want to lose that money to PC, so they're mindful of that. And if they're not mindful, which I don't think Totoki is that mindful of it, but he'll learn, the investors are keeping him in check. And he's straddling the fence. He's trying to see what he can get away with. So I do understand the angst. But my message is, I don't think it's going to be that soon. And I'm hopeful that they decide to remove Totoki and they go in a different direction. They see they're okay with where they're at now and they leave it alone and they get away from Totoki. That's what I'm hoping. We'll see.
Let's look on the DMs.
Definitely see that.
This shit is funny as hell.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Ryan McCaffrey. Yeah,
See how it's immediately Sony's bad. Sony's bad.
He's a dick bag. He's definitely a dick bag. But that's where I was saying. You guys.
Here, I'm gonna hop off.
Okay,
I can stop interrupting Cold Blood and let him get his nap in. But nah, thank y'all for the
I got to grab something to eat. I know Cold Blood is tired.
I'm cool.
Yeah.
Blue Fire Demon. He says, if I'm correct, this is the reason why GTA 6 is only on console for a bit of time. And sorry for the bad English. Play GTA 6 will only release on consoles for a time because it's good for console/game sale. No, what it is that Rockstar don't want their games pirated. And there are a bunch of degenerate cheaters on PC now that will just pirate their game in 30 seconds and they'll feel like they're going to lose money. So they're forcing. So to your point, they're forcing, and they feel like that GTA is so powerful that they're forcing people to buy it. So they're going to be comfortable that first year or so, maybe two, that all their interactions with their games are going to be bought. That's why they're doing the Blue Fire Demon. Yeah, let me get out of here, man, because I gotta grab something to eat. We need you at full capacity because once I get back doing this shit that I gotta do for this business, we're gonna be playing some X Defiant, Cold Blood and we're gonna be doing some other stuff. I think before I'm gonna release my other video where I talk about E3.
Wait. You did not address the 8 out of 10 that Jeff announced.
Oh yeah. Well, no, I think you addressed it perfectly. His 8 out of 10 means 5 out of 10. I mean, I gotta readjust where perfect. Right now my score landed when I did an average was a 6.2, but a lot of it I wasn't paying attention to. The games that I missed, I gotta look at, and then I gotta assess the overall thing. No, I'm with you. It's between the 6 and the 5.
Sean, shut the fuck up.
It's between the 6 and the 5. It is. It was dog shit. I mean, there's people out here that said, what did King James, the dude that was with Kofi all the time? He had a great tweet out here. He said, I am convinced that, let me find, what's that dude's name? King or Jay, right? What's dude, man? Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, crap. He said, I'm convinced that Jeff Keighley is not for the gamers anymore because he says this had to be a money grab. And we were just talking about that. Oh, I can't find it. What's that dude's name that be with Kofi and them, Cold Blood? The PlayStation dude, I think.
What, BG, you mean?
No, not BG. It's King J or something like that. He was on that Press Store podcast.
No, I don't watch that shit.
Yeah, I don't. I just know. Y'all whooped their ass in the tournament. That's the only reason why I know who they are.
we did. I have no fucking idea who they are.
When I remember it was Alex and them and shit, and then they tried to cheat on TV. Or maybe I don't know if you were part of that tournament.
I have no idea.
When they played press.
I was just a hired hitman.
Damn,
for Kids Move, and fucking Kingsblood.
Yeah. Oh, I can't find it. Damn. Yeah, he said Jeff Keighley, he said Jeff Keighley just ran a scam on everybody. That's what we've been saying all week. Now everybody's coming to the realization this was dog water.
Bro, am I fucking Nostradamus or something, bro? I predicted almost everything to this point.
I think we all knew that show was going to be trash. That was going to be.
I predicted more than just that being fucking trash.
I think we all knew the show. I'm trying to find this tweet. It was a great tweet. I meant to. It's like in IG instance, it looks like Sony signed a deal for some sort of PlayStation exclusivity around Black Myth Wukong after the trailer ditched the mentioned plan. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, IGN.
No research done.
Yeah. With that said, folks, let's get out of here.
Blue Fire Demon, you asking if it's possible that 2024-25 is the slow gaming year? You asking that after seeing that dog shit show? Bruh. yeah, the series is definitely one of the problems, for sure. I'm glad Black Myth Wukong isn't being delayed because of fucking Xbox.
Yeah.
Good decision. Good decision. I mean, bro, if they're holding back your development, fuck them.
Yeah. Yep. Absolutely. All right, y'all, let's get out of here. We will see you guys tomorrow. Thank y'all very much.
Tomorrow we can talk a lot more about that shit.
Thank you very much for this, and then we'll let you guys know what shows that we're covering and all other stuff. Until tomorrow, you guys have a wonderful gaming day. Peace.